Alright everyone, I'm Kran. This is the Dwarves. Last time I started playing this, it's been interesting. It's a little different than what I expected. I expected like an RTS kind of deal. It's more like a roguelike Diablo style combat something with dynamic storytelling, which is the main thing that surprised me. How flexible the various random encounters that you can find are. I'm curious to see more. Let's see if I can continue. I saved. This is the oldest one. This is the one I saved. Yes, I want to load it. In terms of the story, a bunch of people already died, at least supposedly, and then we're being hunted for a rucksack that has books in it, which the dwarves ridicule, but apparently they're the most important thing in the story right now. And also some artifacts apparently, but I couldn't deliver those. I found the recipient and he was dead. So, and then I sent it back to sender and he was dead as well. Well, we don't actually know if... What the fuck? I'm not gonna know the names, by the way. I'm really bad with names. Lotyonen. He wasn't dead, but he was definitely missing. We also decapitated the villain and he was mildly inconvenienced by it. And now, we need to go to the Dwarf Kingdom, Ogre's Death. That's not the kingdom, that's just the place name. It's a little far, but not too much. There's an orc horde right here, which I probably want to deal with. Where am I? That's that. I kind of want to deal with this orc horde before they get too rambunctious.
Ha! That was fun! What's next?
Boindil looks at you, and the sparkle in his eyes goes out.
We are both very sorry about what happened here, Tungdil.
You told me, Cynthia said. I convinced myself that...
You gulp and turn away from your friends.
Oh, there's an event here? There was an orc horde right back where we came from. I don't know how it spawned there. Oh yeah, no, that's probably the one we left behind. Because the last quest was escaping the homeland or whatever the fuck I need to call it. I forgot what it was named, but we escaped and the orcs are probably still there. That's interesting. That's actually very, very cool. That they don't just forget that, yeah, there were enemies there. You fled. They're still there. They're not just gonna disappear because you left.
Ha! That's what I call a goodly challenge. Cover me.
Not a good idea if you want to go on living, dwarf.
You've got quite a big mouth for someone who sounds like a girl.
You are Andikai, the Tempestuous, right?
Correct. And you're Tungdil, Lotyonen's charge.
This guy's like, so do I attack or How is the volume? I made the game a little more silent because I realized in the VOD that it was really loud compared to me. Correct, you're telling Lotyonen's charge. What news of Lotyonen? Does he live? What about your companion? It seems very quiet. Let's ask about Lotyonen. We're very curious. Also, I can increase the game audio a little. Let's do it like that, and maybe should I make myself a little louder? Like this, maybe? How is this? Hold on.
Honorable Mager, What news of Lot Yonan? Does he live?
Andakai looks at you in silence, pain and rage slowly spreading across her face. He is dead, Tungdil,
Oh, so he is dead.
along with Myra, Turga, and Sabora. Nod-On killed them all and destroyed the Council of Magi. The certainty of their death is painful. It feels as though someone has just torn your insides out. He killed their best pupils too. And
Is
now
she the
he's
narrator?
unchallenged
Is that the
Magus
same
in
voice?
Girdleguard.
I'm gonna put my microphone back. I don't want to be too loud. 5. That should be fine, hopefully. Tell me if I'm a bit silent. I can put like a little bit on it. Was it you who attacked Nana in front of the walls? What about your companion? What exactly happened? What exactly happened to the council? How did you survive?
What happened? How could he defeat the Council of Magi?
Nudin called us to Parista, under the guise of reinforcing the barrier against the perished land. Instead, he tricked us, took control of most of our powers and attacked us. I cut him down with my sword, but he rose again and impaled me with his staff. All I can remember after that is the sound of fighting, destruction, and cries of death.
How did you survive?
Jerun. Nudin had forgotten he was with me in Parista. He found me, tended to my wounds and brought me out of the city to safety until I could summon up enough power to heal myself.
And Lot Yonan?
When Jerun carried me away, he was frozen in stone, like a statue. To my knowledge, the spell cannot be reversed. You nod slowly. You don't have the strength to say anything else right now.
Well, she said, to my knowledge, so I kind of get the feeling that we will find a way to reverse the spell. Maybe from the elves, I don't know. Was it you who attacked Nodon in front of the vaults?
It was you, wasn't it, that attacked them with the lightning? Were you any more successful than we were?
Andakai shakes her head. He defied everything I threw at him. All of my skills. In vain. I soon realized he was superior to me, but I wanted to buy you some time.
Why can you still use magic?
Nodon's famula said that he had changed the magical fields, but you still seem to be able to use them.
Andakai smiles. I'm not quite as benevolent as the other magi. My god Samusin is the god of balance. He loves the darkness as much as the light, which means I can use both. But my powers aren't unlimited. It is difficult for me to store and use this altered magic. We should avoid confrontation as much as possible.
What about your companion? He seems very quiet.
Your companion, won't he sit with us and introduce himself?
Yes! Hey, you up there! Can you even hear us with that bucket on your head?
Jerun is mute, and he won't do you any harm unless I command him to. And as long as you treat him with courtesy, dwarf. Boindil seems to briefly weigh up his chances against the two of them.
I decide when I'm courteous. Just don't get in my way. And the orcs are mine!
Okay, what will you do now?
What will you do now?
Leave this place. I'm not so foolish as to believe that I could restrain the perished land or nod on. Why should I stay here?
Foolish, no! But cowardly!
You're on your way to the kingdom of the Secondlings, right? Then I will accompany you and leave Girdleguard by the High Pass.
We'll need all the help we can get. Nodon will have a lot worse in store for us than just orcs.
I was wondering if
The
you're getting
maiden
new
nods in
companions.
agreement. Then she looks pensively at your rucksack. Your rucksack? Why did Nod On want it?
I don't know what Madon wanted. He wanted magic artifacts in my rucksack. I feel like it's best to just trust her right now, though. Kinda get the feeling she's just gonna steal it on her way out, which wouldn't be very good. I guess we're gonna deal with that when we come to it. He wanted the magic artifacts in my rucksack.
I was taking some objects to Goren, one of Lot Yonan's family. He was murdered at Greenglade by an elf. There were books lying next to his body, which he was planning to send to Turga the Fairfaced.
May I see them?
You nod. Take the books out of your rucksack and hand them to her.
Well, one of the books
She
anyway.
goes through the letter and the books, one after another, without showing any sign of emotion. Finally, she closes the last of the books.
Is that all? They are only sagas and travelogues from the Outer Lands, which tell of legendary creatures and myths. I don't know why they should be of interest to nod on.
There must be something in them that's important to him. He destroyed a whole village for them, and the vaults.
Possibly. I'll study the books. But let's sleep now. Jeroen can keep watch. We are still being followed.
Aight. Can I go back and fight the orcs? Oh, I just got the level up. Okay. So you got Endokai and Jeroen. We're gonna have to see what they can do. I'm gonna save here right away. The orcs are still indeed there. Okay. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy has no number. I don't know what that means. Hello Abizabi, welcome to the stream. Give me just a moment while I figure this out. Oh well, let's check. Andokai, self-healing, passive. When injured, she heals herself instead of dealing auto attacks. Alright. Q, Scorch, energy beam that deals damage to everyone in its path and pushes them back. 18-second, that's the cooldown then. That's a lot of fucking 3,500 damage! Ah. Chain Lighting causes damage and stuns enemies. Has a 75% chance of leaping onto the next enemy. Blast. A magical blast that pulls creatures towards it and then explodes. Deals damage with a high chance of knocking down enemies. What about Jeroen? They're both level 6, which is actually on par with my other characters. Unholy Aura, passive. Every enemy near him receives damage over time. Mighty Blow, lots of damage to single enemy, good chance of stunning the enemy. Okay. Kick, enemy is knocked back with great force, everyone in his path receives damage. Scare. Jeroen opens his visor, high chance of throwing enemies conically in front of him into panic. I don't know what the X means. Now the problem is, I can't quite confront the horde yet because, well, I need some rest. So I guess I'm gonna go to Calmstead just in case this horde goes there. It looks like they're chasing me.
When your journey leads you once more to Calmstead, the villagers recognize you from far off and greet you warmly. Once the children notice you, they come running and bombard you with questions about dwarves. You talk to the children and the villagers until it turns dark, and after a short night, you set off again.
There's another horde over here. How are... we're good enough in health. I'm gonna save and then try to confront the horde.
It would seem that one of the armies who've been following you since Lot Yonan's vaults has caught up with you. You can even smell the rancid grease the orcs use on their weapons. Boindil immediately prepares to fight, but Andokai demands you avoid confrontation. It would seem that one of the armies who've been following you since...
Okay, so I can't? Okay. They are
You have
following
put out
me.
a plate of food for the night every evening since Jarun and Andakai joined you on your journey, but still none of you have seen him eat. You decide to pay particular attention to him this evening to try and find out what is under the helmet. Andakai is sitting not far from the giant, studying the books.
Have you found anything useful yet?
She looks up at you.
You think I will stay and fight if there is a spell in the books that might defeat Nodon?
Yours is the god of balance. Don't you see it as your duty to create a balance between light and dark?
Instead of answering, Andakai rubs her eyes and closes the books.
It's too dark to study. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
Disgruntled, you watch the Mager as she walks over to her bed for the night. Your eyes fall upon Jarun and the plate at his feet, on which not a crumb of food is left.
Kind of get the feeling the guy is undead, and she might be a necromancer. That's necromancers in the older style of fantasy are typically not depicted as evil and more as like agents of balance. That's the same case in Diablo 2. The necromancer there is an agent of balance rather than actively evil. Well, that's well, you know, can I?
The army is too big for you, and even if you could defeat them, the battle would take up too much time. So you decide to march through the night to increase the distance between you and them. The forced march is strenuous, but you manage to evade the horde.
Okay, so I literally cannot fight them. Right. Well, I just remember that in Diablo 2, the Necromancer took up arms against Diablo because he was threatening the balance. Evil was growing too strong, so the Necromancers fought against evil. But they also, if good is growing too strong, that the Necromancers fight good instead. It seems like the same here, where it's like the Necromancer isn't explicitly good or evil, they're like a balancing force. Well, I only know the lore of Diablo up till 2. I know there is like 3 other games at this point. Since we're being chased, I feel like I should avoid towns. Except I can't because that town is kind of in the way.
In the afternoon, with the sun low in the sky, the path leads you through a ravine. A glance at your map suggests that you're near to Boribor, the Orc realm.
Fracas, may we remain unscathed.
About a mile further on, Boindil suddenly stops in his tracks and sniffs.
Can you smell that? Piggy snouts! And lots of them too!
Let's proceed with caution. Perhaps we can take a few of them out before they raise the alarm.
Ah, shit. It's gonna be a stealth mission. Well, in the old Diablo games, that was never the case, so if that's the case now, that's kind of a retcon. Alright, what do we have here? You are with us, okay. I don't know what the X means. These guys are... like... Tungdil is a tick with no circle. These 3 are tick with... Oh! Oh, I can press that. Yeah, I can only have 4... in the party. Well, I'm kind of gonna assume that these 2 are gonna leave the party at some point. So I want the main 3 in here. And definitely Tungdil. I'm assuming Tungdil will never leave the party. I don't know about the other ones, but I'm assuming the Dwarves are gonna stick around. Alright, well, this looks fine. Between the 2 of them, I would rather have Andakai because of the insane damage of these abilities. Like, my abilities deal like 750 tops. Oh, there's also a skill limit. Huh. Short time fits feel more damage. You know what? That's Q. That's W, that's E. I don't really need Blacksmith's Blow. It's kind of weak. And Cleave kind of does the same thing. And the others can stay. Which means this is fine. This is fine. And the other stuff is fine. Okay.
Understood. At once.
What is it? I'm with you. Of course. What is it? All right.
I can't really control the camera. Can't zoom in or
Now
out.
you've got me interested.
Understood. On my way. Understood.
Exit reached. Okay.
Pabrakas! Yes?
Too easy.
Supposedly I have all of them targeted now.
Up there! We have to stop them before they can warn anyone!
Stop pushing him.
He hardly put up a fight. Done.
I have a hard time seeing. Okay, you know what?
Yes?
Who's up front? You're up front.
Yes? What is it?
And again!
The game said something about a runner that I need to find, but I'm not seeing them. Much of actually I saw at the front before units of circus and let's sign back to what it took me a month to realize. I haven't played WoW in a very long time. I can't really justify the monthly fee.
Yes?
Yes?
And again. Huh? Oink, oink, little piggies!
Okay, blast over there. Let's see what you can do.
What is it?
And I didn't even take off my gloves. What is it?
We have some like
Magic
ogres
takes
here or
time.
something.
Do you think it's smart? Just letting me die over here? If I have to.
I was trying to make you cast spells. Do something. Wow. She's not really listening to me.
Idea.
Up there! We have
Look
to
at
stop
how
them
much
before they can
faster
warn anyone.
Boindil is.
And what now?
It's not good for
Yes.
me.
Huh?
Done?
If I have to. Not a bad idea.
I really wonder why the camera is locked now. Did I do something for that?
Understood.
Another one bites the dust. What is it? Huh?
Can you?
All
Oh.
right then.
At once. Understood.
Now you've got me interested.
What is it? Who's next?
Huh?
Shit.
End it. Huh? And what now? Yes? On my way! Vile creature!
Yes? At once.
Huh? Come here, you! Yes,
What's
yes.
up here?
Of course! Yes, yes! Of course! Yes, yes! Kill! Of course! I'm with you!
Hey,
Of
I'll have
course!
some help. What is it? If I have to.
I didn't hit you very hard! Another one bites the
I'll
dust.
tell you when I'm ready. Not a bad idea. If I have to.
He hardly put up a fight!
Not speaking because I. She's really hard to control,
it?
but I'm also not sure what I'm doing.
Attack!
Yes?
Luck for you! Potatoes will be forever! I'm with you!
You need to see if it.
What is it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Not a bad idea.
I'm a little distracted by the game. This I don't know what I'm doing.
Bad idea.
And what now?
I guess I'm just gonna run.
Waste of time. If I have to.
You very
Not a bad idea.
too easy!
And I didn't even take off my gloves. Chance.
Kill! What is it?
And I didn't even take off my gloves. Do you think it's smart? Just let him die over here? If I have to.
Why are you in the middle of shit every fucking time? Get out of there!
What is it?
She just ran back again.
Yes?
Pow! Another one bites the dust! Too easy! What is it?
She's supposed to, I think. Nah, fuck off. Let's bring the other guy. Yeah, it should be fine. I've played a lot of MMOs. They're not that difficult. Sorry.
There! We have to stop them before they can warn it!
On my way!
I played WoW for like 10 years. I know how it plays. Okay, Gyurung? What can you do again? Scare people? Alright.
Yes?
For Vracus! That was. End it. And what now?
Aren't you playing like WoW right now, Raven?
All right. With pleasure. What is it? Huzzah! I'm not that quick. Too easy. Oink, oink, little piggies.
In front of that, booster have to do a flying like again, yes. So,
Yes?
boosting. I'm gonna have Boindale
Yes, yes.
scout ahead.
Of course. Yes, yes. Of course. Yes, yes. I'm with you. What is it?
That also scared Boindale.
Yes, yes.
Get away from the ledge, please.
Huh? As good as done. Say goodbye forever. Huh? I'm with you. Yes, yes. So. Huh?
Which one are you?
Attack! Yeah! Ah, another one bites the dust. On my way! And again. Huh?
Okay, that's one of the big ones down.
Come here, you!
That last purpose there, big one, hardest space bone, two best is on it, only right one of them. Most of them live right now.
He hardly put up a fight!
Alright, let's wait a little bit.
Of course! Huh? He hardly put up a fight! Huh? I need help over here! Quickly!
Yes?
On my way.
I was pressing for him to dash out and it just wasn't happening.
That's good as done. Always go. That's good as done.
We have to stop them before they can warn anyone.
It says up there, but I don't know what up there means. Up is up there this way?
On my way.
This goes further up, I guess. It's really weird that I can't control the camera in this mission.
Yes, as good as done. He hardly put up a fight. And what now? Too easy. Huh? I didn't hit you. Vile creature.
Yes?
Huh?
Trying to thin the army over here.
Bow and down.
Ow.
Give me a hand.
not ready. Shit.
What is it? Oink, oink, little piggies!
Oh, they just fucking pushed him off. Not with an attack, he just walked into him. Sorry, I can't really talk about WoW right now, I'm a little distracted. I really wish I could save this setup. Can I save during this? No, I have to set it up every fucking time. All I know, if I ever play WoW again, it's gonna be a mage, because it's always a fucking mage.
Yes? On my way! Huh? Yeah! And what now? Who's next?
Kind of deep in here.
Huh? Oh, what bad luck for you! What is it?
Okay.
I can't do that yet.
Boindale, I need you to step
What
a
is
little
it?
aside. That's
Come
good
here,
enough.
you! Huh? Vile creature! And what now? I'm not that quick!
Alright, alright. Can you use Mighty Blow now? There we go.
Yes?
You can finish that guy off.
With pleasure. All right. As good as done. Huh? And again. What is it? He hardly put up a fight. Ha-ha! Huzzah! He hardly put up a
Alright.
fight.
What flavor of mage? It's whatever I feel like. In modern WoW, you can change specialization so easily that it really doesn't matter. In Wrath of the Lich King, I primarily played well, Arcane at first and then changed to Frost. Wow. Okay.
What is it? Ah! Yes? Oh, what bad luck
And
for
what
you!
now?
Ow! Another one bites the dust.
Of course, yes. At once.
He hardly put up a fight.
These characters often just don't do anything if I don't tell them. If I tell them, then they can still just kind of stand there.
What is it? All right. With pleasure. On my way. Ow! Another one bites the dust.
Go.
Here you forever. Yes? All right. What is it?
At once.
Attack! What is it? Of course!
Huh? Understood.
Is that said, Onswear preference mode set has now the tough for certain. I wouldn't know that.
What
I don't know about that stuff. Okay,
Yes,
you
yes.
go up north and start attacking. If you can fight through here.
Yes.
That would be
On my
swell.
way. Arr! As good as done. Huh? I didn't hit you very hard. Who's next?
Wanna take down the ogres as fast as possible.
At once. He only put up a fight. What is it? Come here, you. Ow! Another one bites the dust. Vile creature.
Go away from the ledge, we're not playing with that.
Huh? He put up a fight. Pleasure.
Get rid of the ogre. Give you an attack boost.
Come here, you. I will go.
You're too close to the ledge. Move back. You too.
Huh?
Why would this be the bane of your existence? It's not that
Please
bad.
wait a moment.
Vile creature.
There we go.
Huh?
Satisfy forever. On my way. I didn't hit you.
Can you stop hitting me?
On my way. Uh-huh.
All right. On my way.
We have to get down there.
All right. Horse. On my way. All right. Horse.
I'm just gonna
On
run.
my way.
Probably enemies behind me.
On my way. Go down into the caves and vaults. There'll be more of them down there.
Or maybe we should concentrate on finally getting to Ogre's Death Stronghold, Boindil.
You ignore the offended look on your friend's face and set off, leaving the Orc Mountains behind you.
Yay! You can select the directive by pressing keys 1-4. With the tab key, you switch to the next character. Okay. Well, they leveled up and I didn't get to. Okay, I'm saving. That was difficult. We are playing this on hard mode from the get-go, so that might make it a little, you know. Keep moving. We're out of food. I didn't even notice that.
You can already see the oasis a day's journey away, but in the glimmer of the midday sun, you're not sure whether it might not just be a mirage. But the twins are convinced that there is a village here, and the prospect of a roof over your heads for the night keeps you going. The nearer you get to the oasis, the more the uneasy feeling grows that something's not right. It's too quiet, and you don't see any movement. Once you enter the village, your fears are confirmed. Your enemies have already been here.
Ah, shit. Yeah, because now I'm losing 5 supplies daily because of the 2 that joined us. And it sucks because there are 5 of us, that's 5 food daily, but I can only bring 4 people to combat, so whoever the 5th one is, it's just a waste of space. I was wondering what the fuck that noise was. It's the guy moving. He is extremely loud. not a combat area, though.
This whole thing is probably a trap. We should...
Welcome to Pasnar. I'm sure the citizens would greet you themselves, if they could.
You recognize the elf immediately. You saw him with the leaders of the orcs, and he appeared to you in a dream after Greenglade. Or no, not in a dream.
Sintheras.
So we meet again, Tungdil. What do you think of my work in the vaults? It was a nice start, wasn't it?
An eerie smile sets on Sintheras's lips.
Wonderful. I can see the hatred in your eyes. Come on. Come and get your revenge.
Ah, shit. We're not ready for this. Well, we're kind of. Tungdil is real low health. Because we don't have provisions to heal. Let's give him a healing potion. Let's try that. You can take that.
Yes?
Luck for you.
It's really annoying. For some reason I can't control the camera anymore. I was able to control it in fights. But like I can't see anything from this angle.
Say goodbye forever.
It's kind of a problem.
And again. Understood. Huh? On my way. Huh? And what is it now?
I might restart the game after this, because I know you can control the camera somehow. Like I can't see anything of the battlefield like this. What are you doing here? Okay, no, I can't play like this. Let me restart. Is there anything here? Okay, I can move the camera now. Maybe that fixed it. Let's see. I guess I save here so we don't have to do that again.
You can then.
Okay, I can move the camera. I guess that was a glitch. I had to restart the the game for that. I can control the camera now. That would have made the other mission a lot easier as well. Oh well. Yeah, super hard mode. You have to be zoomed in all the way.
This whole thing is...
Okay, what did I do? Gave... I don't know what the injury did, because he was max health at the start, but I guess I'll give it to him anyway. And you can have that. And you can have that, I guess. No. You can have that. Like this. And now I can actually see the fucking battlefield.
Yes?
Okay, let's set up the defenses.
And what now? Huh?
Boandal is gonna
As good
cover
as
up
done.
that. Jiroon is gonna cover up this. The other two attack
End it.
the fucking wizard or whatever. Or he just fucks off, okay.
Yes?
Okay.
And what now? What is it?
We have to kill Sintoras. That's our main objective. Sintoras is all the way over there. Up there.
Yes, yes.
Huh?
And what now? All right. As good as done. With pleasure. What is it?
Oh, he's gonna die. Too many archers here. Well, he's dead.
And again. For breakfast. Yes. Boy, Neil, what are you doing with your axes over here? On my way.
Hard! Huh? On my way.
Too easy. Huh? Ah! As good as done.
I just...
Another one bites the dust. I didn't hit you very hard. On my way. As good as done.
Yes?
We're gonna lose this one.
Kill.
Because apparently there are a lot more... Can you... Oh. Huh.
Huh?
It's hard to tell because I can't see the max HP.
Please wait a moment.
I wish there was a fast way to reload the fight. Apparently dash can make a character run off a cliff, which is interesting.
Yes?
All right. Yes. With pleasure. Huh? What is it? As good as done. And what now?
Huh? Understood.
For breakfast. What is it? Huh?
Yes? On my way.
I need help over here, quickly.
Understood.
Attack! Huh? Oink, oink, little piggies! What is it?
I can't control him now.
Right. Bow and dart, give me a hand.
On my way.
The archers are really messing me up.
Oink, little piggies! I wake up.
Yes?
Huh? Yes, yes, yes. Another one bites the dust.
At what?
And what now? Oink, oink, little piggies!
Trying to keep everyone alive.
Huh?
We need to find a place where the archers can't
As good
hit
as
us
done.
as well.
Huh?
Maybe if I take this
Yes?
area.
Understood.
And what now? He hardly put up a fight.
If I'm in here,
Huh?
some of the walls are protecting me.
Huh?
Oink, oink, little piggies!
Go further back. Just gonna wait for the health a little bit.
What is it? Huh?
Okay, we're fine.
As good as done.
We're not fine.
On my way.
We're absolutely not fine.
Oink, oink, little piggies!
Let's see.
And what now? What is it? End it. What is it? Yes?
It's really hard to fight in small areas like this because I have to be really careful not to hit my own guys.
What now? Kill.
Can you hit that guy, please?
As good as done. On my way. Come here, you.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Clear the area again.
What is it? He cheated.
Huh?
Oh. I think I just killed my own guy. That's
Yes.
great. I didn't see that it's gonna hit him.
Vile creature. All right. On my way. As good as done. Huh?
Huh? On my way.
And again. End it. Kill.
Well, 3 should be enough.
Brackets. I didn't hit you very hard. End it.
Let's wait for Jeroen
Yes.
getting healed up.
On my way. And again. Huh? At what? All right.
Okay.
As good as done. All right. As good as done. All right.
Let's see. Charge in.
What is it?
Charge in. Walk in.
Yes.
He's on the floor. Maybe we can finish him off.
Say goodbye forever.
Retreat! Back! Why are you fighting against us? You're the son of Samusin. You should have nothing to do with this unworthy scum.
He's talking to her, who was not part of the fight,
I've
but
had enough of fighting. It's about time we head to your home.
I've had enough too. But we've got several days in the desert ahead of us before we can enjoy a cold beer.
and we don't have any food.
The longer we talk about it, the later we'll get to our beer. Let's go.
I need a store where I can find food, because we can't actually heal. Look at Boindale. Look at poor Boindale with his 1% health. Well, not quite. It's like 5% or something, but still. Alright. Let me just save first, and then we can make this stretch of land.
You've been traveling through the desert for days. The sand is simply everywhere. In your shoes, under your clothes, in your mouths. Even the makeshift cloths that you've wrapped around your heads is of little help.
Where did the orcs go? They were following me. I guess they caught up in Pazgnar.
With the last of the energy you can muster, you finally leave the 40-mile-wide sandbar that separated you from Ogre's Death. It is as if you've passed through an invisible wall when the raging wind and sand suddenly falls silent. In front of you, an enormous massive towers into the sky, the Blue Range. The slopes cast long shadows over Ogre's Death Fortress, which nestles in the spurs of the mountain. Even from this distance it looks impressive, with its 4 defensive terraces, one above the other. The anticipation of entering a real dwarven city for the first time grows with every step, and you feel the power returning to your limbs. You've almost done it.
We'll see about that. Hello Webinar, welcome to the stream. How are you? We just got out of a big fight where I killed my own guy by accident. Use the space hack browser and take a time to give new commands to your heroes. Yeah, I try. It's probably loading either a big area or a cutscene. Just taking a while. I didn't even notice, it's already been an hour. Oh!
My High King, you have called me to succeed you to the throne. Here I stand before you.
Well, before you are chosen as the successor to the High King, hear, King Gandagard, the challenges that await you. Hordes of orcs are rampaging through the north and the west, and the perished land is stirring. It would seem that the Magi cannot sustain the barriers.
This gives us an excellent opportunity to attack the last elves in Alandor. They are weakened. The perished land afflicts them. Let us wipe out the traitors once and for all.
Yes, right. Exactly.
Hear, hear.
Madness. What are you talking about?
I do not recognize you, King Gandagar, in what you are saying. The elves are inhabitants of Girdlegard. Has your hatred for them clouded your senses to the point that you wish to ignore the words of our god?
Belendalin's gaze falls, as if incidentally, on the King of the Fourthlings' advisor.
Or is someone giving you bad advice?
On the contrary, it was Bislipper who finally supplied me with the proof. A report titled How the Fiflings Lost the Gate. It was the elves that poisoned the brave Fifling warriors in their stronghold. A devious disease spread by the pointy ears in the shafts of the Grey Range.
Impossible. I always knew it. Treason.
I don't believe
They should
that.
pay for it.
To the pointy ears.
Enough! Don't be so short-sighted! We are talking about the safety of Girdlegard. We must reach out and forge a large coalition with the elves. Yes, and even with the Thirdlings, if we are to defeat the perished land.
My High King, you cannot be serious.
Drivel from a dwarf who has grown too old in his post. Are we not here to choose a new High King? We have waited long enough.
It would seem you will have to wait a little bit longer. The second aspirant has arrived. Our guests must be tired from their long journey. The meeting is adjourned till tomorrow.
I will say, I really like the voice acting. It's... I was in that scene fully. I was wondering, what the fuck is an aspirant? I don't know that word. But also, whoever that Ganondorf guy was, the advisor. It's always the fucking advisor.
But why do you think that I...
Everything will become clear. I've had a room prepared for you. Before you take to your bed, please pay the High King and I a visit in the throne room.
Oh, we are healed up. That's nice. Still no food though.
Ah, Your Highness.
Do you know what's going on here?
Heir apparent? What do you know? Spit it out.
A slight expression of guilt flits briefly across Boindill's face, but he's soon back to his old self.
A scholar as High King has something to it.
Oh, what's with the
You'll certainly have
camera?
our votes, that's for sure.
Boindall nods in agreement.
As High King, you could unite the kingdoms and get them to do battle against Not On.
You look at your friends and aren't really sure whether they are trying to pull your leg or not.
I can't be High King. I got all my knowledge from books and you're pulling my leg, right?
The twins' grins grow ever wider, and it would seem they can hardly contain themselves.
Just talk to High King Gundrabur and Belendalin. They will explain everything.
High King Gondrabur seems unwell.
High King Gundrabur seems... well...
Old? He is ancient, even by Dwarvish standards. He has been old for as long as I can remember. Belendalin has taken care of most matters for dozens of cycles. But Gundrabur always has the final word. His mind is younger than all of ours, I tell ya. Belendolin should become High King. I was there when a runt took his arm. He still managed to kill half a dozen of them afterwards. What fighting spirit! We had to drag him off the battlefield.
The law requires that a firstling or a fourthling must be chosen as the new king of all dwarves. And, as the firstlings didn't turn up...
Well, they almost didn't turn up either. I wonder why that is. Ogre is that stronghold. I never thought I would see it with my own eyes.
For the first time, you have the chance to appreciate the beauty of the place. You suddenly forget what you wanted to say.
I've never seen such masterful masonry. To be honest, I didn't even know that stone could be worked in such a way.
Ha ha ha! The secondlings are the best masons of all the kingdoms. That's how Vracus made us. Well, he made some of us into warriors too.
Boandal glances at his brother, and he laughs with satisfaction while looking around the hall himself.
I think I'll continue to look around.
Don't get lost. And tonight, we will finally drink a lovely dark ale in the glowing anvil.
Alright. Look down into the abyss.
You can't see the bottom. When the secondlings named the Blue Range their home, there was nothing here but hard rock and a few small caves. Fantastic.
It almost looks like I'm on the top of a skyscraper, but I am underground. Very dusty though. Dwarf scraper, it goes down instead of up. I'm assuming the guards will stop me. Yeah, I can't go further than that. So the only place I can really go is this way.
Andikai, what is it?
I came to return these books to you, Tungdil. Luckily, I was able to make sense of most of it.
You observed how the Mager took time to study the books during your escape.
They are records from the Outer Lands. They tell of demonic beings from barren ground who can take possession of humans and invest them with great power.
Immortality, for example?
The Mager nods seriously.
They speak of an axe forged by the Undergrounders called Keenfire. It is said to have the power to cut through the flesh and bone of the living and completely destroy the demonic spirit deep within their soul.
Keenfire? Are we gonna need that, I guess? To destroy the demon spirit possessing the dawn, maybe? Do you believe that the demon has possession of Nudin?
So you think a demon from the Outer Lands has taken possession of Nudin?
He looked very different when I encountered him in Parista, and he rose from the dead even though you cut off his head. That can't be explained purely through the power of the perished land.
And he wanted to prevent these books from falling into our hands. That would only make sense if Keenfire had the power to defeat him.
Keenfire, it could be our best chance.
Where is this Keenfire?
I don't know if this weapon was ever forged. It requires rare materials and masterful craftsmanship. The purest, hardest steel, stone barbs decorated with runes, a hilt of Sigurdaisy wood, inlays made of all the noble metals, the blades studded with diamonds, smithed in the hottest forge.
Are we gonna craft this?
We are dwarves. We have the most talented craftsmen.
And you have the Sigurdaisy wood. It is amongst the objects in your rucksack, which is fortunate as there are no more Sigurdaisies in Girdlegard. But even if you manage to forge the axe, it might all be just a fairy tale. It's too little to wager our lives on.
I wonder what the other stuff in the rucksack is. Do you know anything about the Outer Lands and these undergroundlings? Not to be confused with dwarves?
Do you know these Undergrounders?
I have never heard of the Undergrounders, but I've been to the Outer Lands before.
It must be terrible. The hordes of Tion have marched from there against our strongholds for thousands of years.
It's not as bad as you think. It is certainly safer than a land in which a magus possessed by a demon is on the loose.
Campfire could be our only chance against Nudon, so let's forge it. I kinda so the ugly guy is Nudin? Who's Nudon then? I thought he was Nudon. I'm kind of confusing the names.
We can get all the missing materials, as well as a gem cutter, here in the stronghold. After all, Gandagar and his fourthlings are here. A stonemason from the secondlings, and I can smith.
The Maga looks at you thoughtfully, and for a short time it seems as though your enthusiasm is rubbing off on her. But then she says,
I wish you good luck, Tungdil.
You still want to leave Girdlegard, but what will happen to your realm and all the other realms?
I admire your optimism, my friend, but it isn't wise to stand in the way of a rolling stone. I don't wish to give up my realm, but I would only be prolonging the suffering unnecessarily.
But
you don't want to let the last Maga in Girdlegard go. Unfortunately, you can't think of anything that could cause her to stay.
Many thanks, Honourable Maga, for all that you have done.
Removed from the party, of course, that's what I thought.
A variety of cheeses, pickled cave mushrooms, toasted vault moss, and some smoked sausage. Mmm.
The intense smell of the cheese makes your mouth begin to water.
Can I get some? Oh well. I don't want to check the bed yet, because I have to go back to the throne room first. Which I'm gonna do now.
Tungdil, come closer.
The power that the old High King radiated when he called the assembly to order has drained away from him. His body is sunken in the throne, but his eyes are alert and interested as he looks at you.
The lost son returns to his people. Thank Vracus. Tell us what you learned on your journey.
You describe your adventure down to the smallest detail. Neither the king nor his advisor interrupts you. From time to time they nod, as though they were already aware of certain facts. Their brows become more furrowed with every passing minute. When you're finished with your story, you also have some questions.
Do I have amnesia or something? I'm a fourthling and an heir to the throne?
I don't want to appear ungrateful, and I'm happy to finally be among my people, but I will not ascend the throne. I hardly know anything about our customs and laws. Everything that I know, I have learned from books that Lot Yonan gave me. There must be more suitable heirs than me.
Your renouncement honors you. But to be honest, you never had a claim. To stop Gandagar, we had to stall for time.
Lot Yonan helped us with our little story. We don't even know if you are a fourthling.
The king's advisor misinterprets your unbelieving gaze and quickly adds,
We're only being as deceitful as goblins for one solitary reason. To stave off possible harm to our people.
You feel as though you've been hit in the stomach. If this is true, not only have you lost your newly found kingdom, but Master Lot Yonan also didn't see it as necessary to inaugurate you in the conspiracy.
I feel like a piece in a game. Wow, don't worry about it.
What game is being played here?
Gandagar, as king of the fourthlings, is to supersede me as High King, but his mind is poisoned with hatred towards the elves. He would probably win a war against them, but he would weaken us, and Girdlegard would not be helped by this. I was hoping for a great coalition with the elves, and even with the thirdlings. I would have given anything to start the negotiations. In times of great need, only the common goal can count.
And which role have you planned for me?
Well, with you as a second aspirant, certain possibilities of protocol open up to us.
We get so hatred towards us. Why is Gandogar so full of hatred towards the elves?
Why is Gandagar so full of hatred towards the elves?
His father and brother were murdered by elves. At least that's what's claimed.
No one knows the truth, just as no one knows how true this report about the Fiflings is. But isn't it strange that this letter has turned up now, just when it can play into the hands of the elf-haters? Many dwarves' hatred towards the elves is great, perhaps even greater than their honesty.
How am I to stop Gandogar? No one will vote for me.
Your plan has a flaw. Even if I were to light up, I couldn't win. No one on the council will vote for me.
You don't have to win.
Belendolin points to the Steelies in the throne room.
It's written in our laws that the High King can oppose an heir if he isn't elected unanimously. He can then demand a duel or a contest in order to determine the winner.
Such a contest could take weeks, if not months, and it would win us some time.
Okay. And what exactly will this contest consist of?
What kind of contest will you have us compete in? Gandagar is surely superior to me in many things.
Everyone in the council will write a task on a piece of paper, and from them the contest will be drawn.
And this only once you have made a speech and have won over as many as possible in the council to your side. The more sympathetic the council is towards you, the higher the chances of a contest that fits your abilities.
Speech? You're beginning to like this whole thing less and less.
It sounds as though Gandogar would make the worst imaginable High King.
I understand why you want to prevent a High King Gandagar. He will be blind to our real problems.
Gandagar's only liability is that he lets Bislipper whisper dark thoughts in his ear. The advisor is the problem, not the king.
A problem that I am fortunate enough not to have.
The High King smiles weakly at his advisor.
Gandagar is a good dwarf and a good king, and I am certain he could also be a good High King if he was free of Bislipper's lies and false advice.
Are you sure that this is the best for our people?
Is this really the best for our people? If you cannot dissuade Gandagar from carrying out his plans, it could end in a fraternal war.
Don't worry. We'll open up his eyes and he will recognize the malice of his feigned friend. We just need time, and you must gain it for
Raven,
us.
can I ask you a favor? I guess I'm in.
All right then. I'm ready to do it. But
Can you check the voice actor for Tongue Deal? It's kind of familiar.
Belendolin smiles at you encouragingly.
You say Andakai may have found a way to defeat Nodon, and she suspects that the Magus is possessed by a demon from the outer
We talked to the
lands.
woman first, so
It
this
may be
is
possible
here now.
to kill this demon with an axe called Keenfire.
It's a good thing I went to the room
armor that is
before
worthy
this.
of a prince. It will be delivered to your chamber by sunrise.
You say goodbye with a queasy feeling in your stomach.
Has
You
Alec
always thought that
Jordan
you were
played any other
articulate,
role that I would
but
know?
the prospect of having to make a speech in front of the large council doesn't exactly fill you with elation.
50 XP earned.
Vrakas, who made the Dwarves of Stone, has himself been hewn from stone by these self-same dwarves. A masterly piece of work, like one of which only the masons of the Secondlings can still accomplish today. You skim over the ornate runes and look for the passage that Gundrabor and Belendolin told you about.
If there is more than one candidate from a kingdom, and none can bring together all of the votes for themselves in a ballot, the High King can decide whether to declare the candidate with the most votes the winner, or to have the candidates compete in a contest to determine the victor.
The High King's advisor has the build of a warrior. His eyes are like those of
I
a
haven't
bird
played
of prey,
those.
and you can see a keen intellect behind them. Even for a dwarf, High King Gundraber is very old. His long white beard suggests 500 or more cycles. He seems weak, but when you talk to him, you feel an aura of grandeur.
One moment.
The coal fire is lit when the kingdoms meet for council. It has lain dormant much too long, until it was finally lit again a few days ago.
He was in Cyberpunk, apparently. That's something. Also in Final Fantasy XIV as Jarrow. I don't know who that is. 16? Oh, the eyes at... I mixed it up, sorry, yeah. 16, Jarrow. Shadow Clones, Justice League, Atomic, Warhammer, Charity, Dying Light.
Ah, Tungdil, what is it?
The High King wants to set me up as a rival to Gandogar in order to delay his coronation.
The High King and his advisor don't know where I come from either. But they only want to use me
He was
to
the
delay
playable
Gandagar's
hero in
coronation
Demon
and ultimately
Souls.
prevent war with the elves.
Whatever happens, we will stand by your side, Scholar.
You're not sure whether the moral support of your friends will be much use in a contest with Gandagar, but it feels good not having to go through the whole thing on your own.
He was also the Cursed Knight in Trine 4. I didn't even know there was a Trine 4. I kind of stopped following after the second one. Vienna, Barrington, Pillar, Harlots. There is the Dwarves, of course. Andokai has deciphered the books.
Andokai deciphered what was written in the books that Goren wanted to send to Turga the Fairfaced. They tell of a demonic threat from the Outer Lands and how it can be stopped. Nudin cannot be killed by normal weapons, but Undergrounders have developed a weapon that might be able to do it. Keenfire.
Undergrounders? What's that supposed to mean?
You shrug your shoulders.
Maybe there are dwarves in the Outlands too. Either way, they have described how this magical weapon can be made.
If it's got anything to do with magic, the weapon cannot be dwarfish. We shouldn't go anywhere near it.
Nudin fears the books. I believe that Keenfire is our best chance of stopping him. I think I'll continue to look around.
Don't get lost. And tonight, we will finally drink a lovely dark ale in the glowing anvil.
Okay, can go that way. I guess the only place I can go now is to the room. Can't really look around much.
Goren found an answer to the threat. Keenfire. No matter how difficult it is to forge it, we must do it. We don't know of anything else that could injure a demon. Sigurdaisy wood. Very rare. I guess Lot Yonan wanted it to examine or experiment with.
I do wonder if she looked into my bag already, that I could just open it. Magical artifacts. Pretty sure that's in here. Gorain's books. Some scholarly books said to contain instruction on how to kill a demon. Pearl. Still no food though. From so you get TV veterans wearing super. What does that mean?
You are looking forward to the first proper bed for weeks.
Lie down to sleep.
You undress and lie down. Before you know it, your eyes close and you fall asleep. When your new armor is brought to you the next morning, you can hardly believe your eyes. However, as a smith, you can't stand the fact that you haven't contributed anything to it, and decide to add some inlays.
Even one who wears the armour of a prince can still be a farrier underneath it, don't you think, Tungdil Bolafar?
Do I want to snap back? Nah, what are you doing here?
What are you doing in here?
Ignoring your question, Bislipur eyes you very exactly before he speaks.
So, you want to be one of our kingdom? A foundling brought up by a wizard? One wouldn't think it possible. And I don't think it possible either. There is no proof of your origin, and Gandagar's the council on his side. Why don't you spare yourself the disgrace and just not turn up in front of the council? Put your scheme to bed, and we will take you into our kingdom. We will give you everything you need your whole life long. In exchange, you support Gandagard instead of challenging him.
You know, if you have to blame the other, just wait for her to say my speech, or if I don't take up your suggestion. What if I don't take up your suggestion?
And what if I don't withdraw my candidacy?
You wish to stand against your own king? A stray dwarf offending a deserving leader such as Gandagar through his claim? No one in the Brown Range will like that. Prepare yourself for life as an outsider among the Fourthlings.
So basically nothing changes, because I've been living my whole life outside so far. Proof? You mean like your letter that blames the elves?
Proof? Oh, you mean like your letter that has been found after 1,000 cycles and makes the elves responsible for the fall of the Fiflings?
It is no secret that the elves are deceitful. And what could possibly be more suited to get one over on us than letting the perished land in and presenting us as the scapegoat?
The elves have been displaced by the perished land and are now almost eradicated.
I said they are deceitful, not wise.
Just wait for what I have to say in my speech.
Children of the Smith cannot be silenced.
You are a dwarf, I confess, but no Fourthling can remember a dwarf child ever going missing.
And you know thousands of the Fourthlings personally, and know exactly where they live in the mountains, what they're planning, or what small tragedies take place in their lives?
You have a sense that all the long evenings in the library and debating with Lot Yonan weren't for nothing, as Bislipur struggles for a reply, then lets it go. You have had enough of this dwarf. He makes you feel uneasy, or worse still.
Get out!
A humanized bastard will not issue me orders. Know your place, false dwarf.
Ow. The main quest is called the Game of Thrones. Alright, and also Kingfire. Okay.
Some of the gold has left a coin-sized mark on the back of your hand. It hurts, but you like the idea that a bit of the metal you love is now part of you.
That's amazing.
The armour has been made by a master. Over the chainmail is steel plate, alloyed with gold in many places, which certainly appeals to you. There are also several decorative elements made of stone to honour its origin in the kingdom of the best stonemasons. You had just finished setting the last inlay, the seal of Lot Yonan, who brought you up and is gone, when Bislipper interrupted you.
Alright, nice. I guess there's nothing else in here, so let's check on the others. Really feels like I'm playing like a point-and-click adventure game right now. It's really is a mixture.
I too lodge a claim to the throne and why I think I am the more capable heir.
Thank you for your speech, Tundil Bolafar. The council may now ask questions.
Ah, shit. Call up Bislifur, call up the second link, call up the fourth link. I guess we'll start with the fourth link.
Yes? Your question?
Just so I get this right, you want to forge a weapon that is described in a book of fairy tales from the perished land to kill a demon that none of us has ever seen?
I have most definitely seen it. Goingar, Yellow Belly, Shimmerbeard.
The fact is, our problems won't solve themselves. Dwarves must act. Underkai, the Mara translated the text and thinks we might be able to kill the demon like this. I cannot trust solution, but it's the only option. I'm gonna be proactive. The fact is, our problems won't solve themselves. The dwarves must act.
We have seen the perished land with our own eyes, and its master Nodon could not be killed. Many have died for the books in which it is written how Keenfire can be made. And the Magus did all he could to get his hands on the two halves made of Sigurd Daisy wood. Those are the facts, whether you like them or not. These problems won't solve themselves, so I ask you, is it the Dwarven way to step aside and do nothing, or is it our way to act?
To act?
We don't hide away. If the humans won't stop the perished land, then we will.
We shouldn't get drawn in. Let's show the Magus the strength of the dwarves.
We got most of them on our side with that. I wanted to pick that because the third one was just like, well, I don't know, but I don't have a better idea. And the second one was relying on the information of an outsider, which seems like they don't really trust. So it felt like the first one is the best option. I don't know if this makes a difference, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does. Call up the second link. We're gonna keep Bislifur for last. I don't know what he's planning to ask.
Yes, the dwarf from the Second Kingdom over there.
You say that a war against the elves would be madness. But how can such a young dwarf as you judge that? You've hardly seen anything of the world, has he?
If you attack the elves, we are no better than the Alpha. It is our duty to protect Gildegard, including the elves. We would lose a war against the elves. Okay, logic. Romance? Probably not. Do you see any females in this audience? I mean, it's hard to tell, but they did describe them earlier. I mean, they look like all the same white-bearded dwarves in there. It is our duty to protect Gildegard, including the elves. If we attack the elves, we are no better than the elf are. Well, it's not the third option, because we would lose a war against the elves. First of all, I'm pretty sure that's not true. Secondly, it kind of belittles the dwarves. Do I want to regard to jury, or do I want to... I don't think they've seen an alpha either, so I don't know if that would be any more convincing to them. I guess it is our duty to protect Gildegard, including the elves.
It is true. There is much that I only know from books. But it is written that it is our duty to defend and protect Gildegard, and that includes the elves. And don't the elves have the same enemy as we do? They could stand by us in battle. Why should we play into the hands of the enemy by attacking them, rather than working against the enemy together?
That is true.
He's right.
The words of a clever warrior. But the pointy ears hate us, and we hate them too.
What is it they say again? My enemy's enemy is my friend.
Okay, it seems like I picked the right choice. I don't know if there is a wrong choice, but I'm gonna try anyway. Alright, Bisley 4.
Bislipper?
Nothing you say will convince anyone here. You didn't grow up amongst us, and no one knows if you really are a fourthling. I do not believe there has ever been a more unworthy heir to the throne of the High King. You are just wasting our time.
As an outsider being you, I just breath of fresh air with me. Shouldn't the dwarf's deeds count more than his ancestry? I didn't know that you speak for everyone here. Interesting. Oh boy. That's well, my personal thought was the first one, as an outsider and bring new ideas and breath of fresh air with me, but I don't necessarily think the dwarves are open to new ideas, so that might not be the right choice. Shouldn't a dwarf's deeds count more than his ancestry? Well, not when you're trying to be High King. The ancestry counts quite a lot, and as for deeds, I have not done anything yet. I don't think I can point on that. I guess I'm just gonna be confrontational. I didn't know that you speak for everyone here. Interesting. I'm gonna go with that. It's the funniest option anyway.
Oh, I didn't know you were the spokesperson for everyone at this assembly, Bislipper. I had the impression that every dwarf is capable of forming their own opinion.
Absolutely.
Hear, hear!
Also, dwarves love like bickering. So
I have heard enough.
that was the right choice.
The council has heard the words.
That was the more dwarf answer.
And must now make its decision. Those of you who wish to see Tungdil Bolafar, the returning son from the Fourthling Kingdom, as my successor, raise your axe.
I see. That's quite a lot of them, actually. Mostly on the right.
Gandagar Silverbeard from the Silverbeards, the king of the Fourthlings, as my successor.
That's a number of them as well.
It's close, but Gandagar has received more votes.
It didn't look like that to me, but sure.
Excellent! Here's to Gandagar! Long live our new High King!
However, the result was not unanimous, and as acting High King, I avail myself of my right to demand a contest between the aspirants.
What is this?
But he won the ballot.
That's the rules. The High King has the right to do so.
Respect! He is still the High King.
Silence!
You have heard the High King's command. Write down your challenge for the aspirants. Are you ready? The one that masters this task first will become the High King. It is an expedition. The trial is to lead a group to forge the axe Keenfire in the Grey Range.
Who the fuck wrote this?
To fight against the Magus, not on.
An expedition into the perished land?
Ha ha! Brilliant!
You can't be serious.
I guess that was my favor.
You think?
I call it luck, Scholar. Of all the challenges, Bislipper draws this one.
Yes. Luck.
I guess that challenge favors me, because I kind of wanted to do that anyway.
But, my king, don't demand this of me. Why me, of all people?
You are one of my best gem cutters, and I promise to support him. It should be a fair contest. Or should I break my word just because of you?
But...
You will go, Goimgar Shiverbeard. Do not put us to shame. Follow Tungdil's instructions. Go, and come back in good health.
And with that, our group is complete.
Who have you chosen as Mason?
day, gentlemen.
New face.
Davragar? The old drunkard?
Old drunkard? He assured me he's the best stonemason here. The High King himself sent him.
Well, I said I was precisely the stonemason you need. I didn't exactly say I was sent by the High King.
You let yourself be tricked by a drunkard.
I don't want him with us.
Rest assured, Boindil, I too could imagine better company. But Tungdil gave me his word.
Yes, I gave you my word. And as long as you are capable of doing the stonework needed for Keenfire, you are welcome. Girdlegard is at stake here.
I wish you no ill fortune, Tungdil, but also no good fortune. The throne belongs to me, and through my victory, Vracus will show the clans.
Who's this? One arm, that's the advisor.
The task is clear to the contenders. The first to forge Keenfire and bring it back here has proven his abilities and will be our new High King to lead us in battle against Nod On.
It will take months to complete the task. The journey to the Fiflings alone is a long and dangerous business.
Dangerous, yes, but not necessarily long. Do you know the old tunnel system that connects the Dwarven kingdoms?
Tunnels are all well and good, but why should we get there so much quicker under the ground than over it?
A knowing smile plays on the mouth of the advisor.
Well...
Does he? I don't know. Also, that council scene, you know what that really made it? Whenever the audience spoke one after another, there should have been some like murmuring ambience in the back, so it sounds like they are actually talking over each other instead of just silence and one after the other they talk. That would have been cool. Holy shit.
Pretty impressive what our forefathers achieved here, isn't it?
The kingdoms all work together. If we do the same, nothing is impossible.
Here, here.
Alright. We have time now. But yeah, atmosphere is very important. An atmosphere can be best created with sound design. Basically everything else is secondary. Why were you so set on coming with us? I'm sorry asking, what went on between you and Boindale? You should stop doing so much, I'll kill you one of these days. Yeah, but I'm specifically mean that ambience can best be built with sound design. Graphics are fine and, you know, story and whatever, but if you don't have the right sound design, everything else just flops.
I still don't understand why you tricked me and why you were so set on coming with us.
I have been the Master of Stone for more than 200 sun cycles. My work is admired all over Girdlegard. There has never been a better secondling mason than me. But today, I don't want to be remembered as a drunkard with the chisel trembling in my hand, but as Bavragor Amethyst, undefeated Master of Stone who brought Keenfire to life. One last masterpiece.
Sorry for asking, but what went on between you and Boindale?
I hope you understand me asking, but there seems to be bad blood between you and Boindale.
There's nothing that will endanger our mission. We've just always hated each other.
There's more behind it than commonplace hatred.
Bavragor doesn't react. His gaze is directed towards events that took place a long time ago.
Well, if you want an example of difference between atmosphere, created basically by nothing else but sound, you can compare Phoenix Point and XCOM. 1 or 2, it doesn't matter. You should stop drinking so much, it'll kill you one of these days. You probably shouldn't say that to a dwarf, but I don't have any other options.
You really should rein in your drinking. We need you in good shape.
There are some who say I'm only the master of beer and not the master of stone anymore. But don't worry, I haven't forgotten. I can't forget, no matter how much I drink.
That's ominous.
I wonder why we haven't seen any sign of Gandagar recently. Perhaps they took a wrong turn somewhere. I'm sure we'll reach the Fifthling Kingdom before them.
0 XP earned. But we did get 50 days worth of rations.
We're not on the way to the Fifthlings. We are on the way to the Firstlings. We're probably already under the land of the Custodian.
The Firstlings? Why?
The Firstlings have been the best smiths in Girdlegard since the Fifthlings were wiped out. Only they can alloy Tionium and Palladium, which are actually mutually repellent. Anyway, we could use all the help we can get in the battle against Nodon and...
Yes? Oh. We're getting shot at. Ow.
Damn. Goimgar.
It burns!
We won't get further this way, Scholar. What now?
It's all your fault, you imposter. I was nearly killed, and for what?
It is good that you are still alive. We need you for our mission.
So you can steal a throne that doesn't belong to you?
Hatred glints in the gem cutter's eyes, and for a moment you think he's going to attack you with the courage of desperation.
Punish Goimgar with disregard. This is about setting you not the title of High King. You should control your poison tongue barrier under my command. Speaking of, you think I should ever play Phoenix Point? I know we said it's not very good, but this would still be interesting, maybe. You should control your poison tongue better. You are under my command.
I'm starting to get tired of your wretched poison tongue, Goimgar. We must work together, not against each other.
My views are my business. As I am not here of my own free will, that is my only remaining right.
Enough! Gather up all the materials we can still save. If we manage to reach the Firstlings, we can get anything we're missing there. And it should be less than 200 miles to their stronghold.
Well, we already walked 300 just at the tutorial, so we should be fine. 200 is nothing.
After you have gathered together the materials, you begin to search for a way out. And after a sweaty climb, you reach a door adorned with runes. From here, you enter a large cave with a waterfall covering a sun-drenched opening. You walk through the waterfall one after another, and after the unintentional shower, you find yourselves in Wayan, near the enchanted realm of Oramira. You find yourselves on a plateau, and the river which falls as a waterfall here hides the entrance to the underground rail network. It then flows past a forest, behind which you can see a wall and tiled roofs. You check the map.
That must be Mithridalia. We'll go through the forest to the city and see if we can refresh our supplies and buy some ponies.
Alright, Tangde level 7 now, great. We also have Bavragor and Goimgar in our ranks. I don't know why Goimgar is the highest level among us. We have 50 rations, that's 10 days worth. And we're actually up here. We used to be... This is where we came from. That's the Ogre's Death. And now we are here. And... somewhere here was the start. We can't come back here, so there are no nodes, but that's Black Saddle over there. So we've seen this area before. Okay, what about these guys? Bavragor. Passive, tough guy. Injuries don't reduce his health. He always starts a battle with 80% health. Huh. Yeah, that's what the injuries do. Is just decides the max health for battles. But apparently not for this guy. Mighty Blow, we know that, and Cleave, we know that. Okay. Goimgar. Passive, disagreeable. Nobody likes Goimgar. He automatically attracts enemies. He has always own taunt. Just passively. That's great. Hide. Goimgar crawls under his shield for a short amount of time and receives a minimum of damage. Glass Gems. Goimgar throws a handful of glass stones and can thereby lure attackers to any location he desires. Shield Bash. Goimgar adds his shield into an enemy's face. The enemy is knocked down. So he's like a crowd control unit. He doesn't really attack much. I mean... He could be useful, but if I have to pick 4 of them, I would rather go with the other 4. His health is actually the lowest of everyone, even though he's the highest level. Let me just... Sure. Alright, let's save. It's been a while. Alright, so we're going to Mifordania.
Boindale strikes up song during your hike. A short while later, Bavrigor joins in. But rather than actually singing along, he tries to outdo Boindale with his own songs. When he finally strikes up a love song, Boindale becomes absolutely livid.
Oh,
You take the
how it is.
stonemason to one side and ask him if he's doing it on purpose.
Of course I'm doing it on purpose. I'm gonna make him suffer the whole journey.
Can't go on like this. We can't fight amongst ourselves and save Girdlegard.
You take a short break before you dare breach the roots of the problem.
It's to do with a woman, right?
Not in the way you might think. Smeralda was my sister. A young thing of only 40 cycles.
That's like
Bavrigor takes a
Thungdale's
large swig of his
age.
liquor before he continues.
She was almost as belligerent as Boindale, and she got it into her blockhead to stand by him in battle. A bad decision.
You can see the pain he is suffering in his eyes. You place a hand on his shoulder and put him under no pressure to carry on.
Right.
The constant bickering between Boindale and Bavrigor distracts you. Goimgar hears the clanking of armor first.
Something's coming!
Before you know it, the orcs are charging towards you over a hillside.
Ah shit, we didn't even see them on the map here. They were that sneaky. But it's been a while since we had a fight, so... Now, one thing is that Gavragor, whatever his name is, doesn't have a movement thing. So we have to kinda protect him. It should be fine. Exit reached. Okay.
Huh?
There's a cliff to our left. Okay.
What is it? What is it? As good as done. Hmm?
Let's see what we can do here.
Huh? Pavrakas! Huh?
Who's next? Pow! Another you.
That's a lot of enemies, holy shit. Okay,
I didn't hit you very hard. What is it?
creature. Yes?
Okay. Try to clear the area a little bit. These two are gonna fall off. I need to move them.
And what now? What's up?
We're good with that. Move in a little bit. Strike. Okay.
What is it?
Strike again.
I didn't hit you very hard.
Okay. You clear that way, you clear this way. You should really move around, because you're gonna be in the way. First time I see a combat that looks cool, it's prone to share, but a bit better on the clarity side because physics are both your friend. Mainly when I'm attacking, you can see that enemies I'm hitting are highlighted, but there is friendly fire on basically everything. So you have to choose your targets carefully.
I didn't hit you very hard. Yeah!
Don't take it personally.
Too easy. What is it?
You okay back here?
What is it? Oink, oink, little piggies!
Guy got hit by the other one. That's what we have to watch out for.
On my way. At once.
Let's head back a little bit.
Huh? Yes? He hardly put up a fight.
Uh-huh.
Well, it would have been nice to have a option to have like a white outline around enemies.
What is it?
To make it easier to see where the units are, but you know.
Oh, what bad luck for you!
Where the fuck are you going?
I didn't hit you very hard.
Vile creature.
Huh? On my way.
Okay, let's keep moving while we heal. It's an ogre.
And what now? Of course. Huh?
Yes?
So for example, because we surrounded the ogre, it's really hard for anyone to use abilities without hitting each other. So I have to move around and make sure the others don't get hit by myself.
What is it? Yes, yes, soon.
Huh?
And what is now? Of course. Yeah. Say goodbye forever.
Uh-huh.
Give me a hand. Oink, oink, little piggies.
The good thing Boindale has a healing now.
And what now? Yes?
Getting better at utilizing Boindale as well. Maybe Boindale should have the talisman that gives him extra action points. Because then he can just keep charging in with the attack that basically kills enemies in one go.
He hardly put up a fight.
It's very useful. Because every kill gives an action point, so he can basically spam this as long as they have stuff to kill.
Pow! Another one bites the dust. What is it?
Oink, oink, little piggies! Too easy! What is it? As good as done. Yeah? Let's go! Yes? With pleasure. Too much for you, was I?
That's the exit right over there.
What bad luck for you! And what now?
It's been a bit too easy. Am I missing something?
Huh? Of course!
Let me look around, because there is this whole area back here.
Huh?
Huh? What is it? He won't last long. What is it? Too easy.
Wait.
Yes, yes. Huzzah!
What are the others doing?
As
One of
good
them
as
can
done.
come down here.
And what now? I'm with you, vile creature. Yes, yes. I'm with you.
There we go.
Come here, you.
I don't know if killing more enemies gives more XP or not.
At once.
He hardly put up a fight.
On my way.
Attack!
Kill. At once.
Well, I guess we'll see.
Disgusting.
Pavracus! End it! On my way.
What is it? Yes, yes. Oh, he didn't hit you very hard. Ha ha! What is it? All right.
It is pretty hard to see where the enemies are.
Understood.
I think I routed them all.
Let's go. Yeah? On my way. What now? Of course.
Just wait for everyone and then we can leave.
On my way.
Bointed is just so much faster than everyone else.
Luck for you. He hardly put up.
I don't know why. But he should have more action points.
That was refreshing. Hey, here comes some more. 3, 4, 5, 5 or 6. 5 or 6? Oh, phew. He means 5 or 600.
Goldgar turns white as a sheet.
That's too many. To the city. Come on.
Great. Boyendal is level 8 now. He should have a new ability. There we go. He's going to get Might. The force of Boyendal's actions and attacks is raised significantly for a short time. Can I get it? Wait. Oh. I think I can only have a number of abilities picked. Can I? No, I just automatically get it. Okay, it just didn't update the graphic. We got 593 gold and 1 pearl. Great. Let's... oh wait, first of all, I think it would be best to give Boindale the Talisman of Initiative, grants 1 extra action point every 5 seconds during battle. Because that's gonna let him spam Bladestorm even more often. And that's by far our best attacking ability. And in exchange, who should have the healing? 10% chance to regenerate 10% health during a successful attack. I guess it would be best for Boindal because, well, 10% of his health is much more than anyone else's. There. Talisman of Protection is probably for Tungdale. Yeah, he's kind of low health. He probably needs that. And that's all we have. Alright. Let's save. And then head into town. Mifurdania.
You flee towards Mifurdania, with Goimgar out ahead. The orcs at his back seem to have mobilized unimagined powers in him, and he reaches the gate first, hammering manically against it. He says something and scurries through a small gateway that has been opened to him. Moments later, you also reach the gate.
Get in, quickly!
You push your way through the gate
it's
as
gonna
the
be a
first
siege.
orc arrows slam into the wood next to you.
We're gonna have to protect the town. 500 or 600 orcs. I have 4 characters that can fight. And that's 4, not 400. You think that's a fair fight?
The other dwarf said we should bolt the gate behind him, but we could use all the help we can get when the orcs come.
That treacherous sissy, where is he?
Boendal and I will look for him. Boindeal and Bavragor, help the city guards in any way you can.
You were certain the two of them wouldn't be much help in the search for Goimgar.
Alright. We have a little time to look around, apparently.
The fabulous Rodario.
Cometh, dear spectators, cometh and see! Let the Theatre Curiosum, with its star actor, the fabulous Rodario, the mysterious Nomora, and the genius Magister Technicus, Fergus, carry you off to another world. Now see and hear, dear spectators, the truth about Nudin the Knowledge Lusty, who disposed of the other Magi in a most horrifying way and plunged Girdlegard into disaster.
I like this guy.
Girdlegard, it will be mine.
Is he a blue mage?
Not young.
Yeah, it's happening again. Okay, so I'm gonna spoil this. I wanted to look up something about the characters after the first stream, and I did spoil myself that that guy is most likely a recruitable character. He can be playable. He's the only one I remember, some R name. I'm pretty sure that's him. Yeah, apparently he can transform. I didn't know that. I don't know what's up with that. You made a big mistake murdering Frala and the others.
When you murdered Frala and the others...
To your horror, you realize that you can no longer talk.
Oh.
You feel a lump in your throat and your eyes begin to burn as images of the vaults and Synthoras appear in front of you.
I see that my first strike really hit you, Groundling. Oh, how they screamed. If only you had been there to help them.
I don't think I would have helped much. I'm going to kill you.
Before you know it, you are overcome with hatred for those who destroyed your home and killed your loved ones.
By Fracas, I'm going to kill you.
You might try to. And I will take great pleasure in your attempt. Who shall I pick out next, Who amongst your traveling companions means the most to you?
You don't want to take part in the Alf's game and keep your lips tightly sealed while you consider your means of escape.
This way! Was that an elf?
If we're quick, we'll get that long ear yet.
Alarm! Alarm! The orcs are attacking!
Come, we must defend the walls.
Well, I didn't have much time to look around. I guess that's gonna happen after we're done here. Okay, I think I set everything up as I wanted, so... Let's start. Destroy all ladders before 30 orcs slip past the defenses. Okay,
On my way.
What is it?
let's fan out.
All right. As good as done.
Hold on, we can go up here.
Huh? Understood.
And what now?
It's probably a very bad idea to fan out this wide.
Yes?
But if I can get on here, I can actually take care of a lot more ladders.
Yes. With pleasure. Let's go.
Huh?
On my way.
Uh-huh. On my way. Understood. Fabracus!
End it. Vile creature. Yes?
Alright.
What is it?
Any ladders over there? No, it's just this area.
Yes, yes!
What's up? Yeah, why not?
Huh?
Yes?
Say goodbye for
Hold on, there is ladder here.
on my way.
There we go.
Very good. We're able to stop them.
Simple as. You wish it weren't so. But it is clear to you now that the city can no longer be saved.
To the side gate. It's our only chance. Uh-huh.
I didn't hit you very hard.
Hold on, they just blew up the fucking main gate. Okay, we're gonna have to recuperate.
On my way.
I guess everyone can go there.
Yes. All right.
Oh, that's a lot of...
Oh, what bad luck for you.
Of course.
Huh? What is it?
What's up? Yeah, why not?
Let's go. Taste my hammer.
What is it? Of course. Yeah, why not?
There must be enemies close to the exit. Okay, that's...
Now.
Get out of here.
It's locked.
Of course it
We have
is.
to open it somehow.
Perhaps we can be of service, gentlemen.
Step aside.
Are you thieves?
Certainly not. We are artists. People with extraordinary talents. So, friends, as you clearly mean to leave Mifadani too, would you have anything against us joining you?
Okay, before I answer, beer. Beer in Hungarian is sör. Sör with an Ö. I don't know if it's a loan word. It doesn't look like one. It is I know you are a fabulous Rodario. I learned about you 10 minutes ago. Why do you want to join us? No, I know you are the fabulous Rodario.
The fabulous Rodario.
Oh, an admirer of my skills? Who would have thought it? I am indeed the one and only fabulous Rodario. This worthy gentleman here is Fergus, the best Magister Technicus since human thought.
Magister
And
Technicus.
last but not least, the enchanting Namora, whose beauty makes the mayor's roses wither in envy. Perhaps we should discuss the rest when we are out of this mess.
Why do you want to join us?
We have a long and dangerous journey ahead of us. I don't think you really want to join us.
An epic and dangerous journey? That sounds like an adventure. And anyway, I have already seen that you know how to handle those weapons of yours. In these dangerous times, a big travel group offers the best protection, don't you think?
I don't know.
The orcs are still surging through the gate and over the wall. You decide that this isn't the right time for discussions.
All right then, let's go.
Let's get out of here. We'll be safe with the firstlings.
The firstlings, the splendor of their halls.
Shut up, we're leaving!
Unrivaled. And I have heard they have fascinating contraptions, Fergus, that are almost reminiscent of magic.
It's open, let's go.
Also, I quickly looked up, the word sure is probably from Finno-Greek origins, so it's a very old word. Rodario, we have too many people, what the fuck? I'm not even just saying that because, oh, too much of a crowd. Everyone has to eat one ration per day. We don't have this much. We got 26. It's barely gonna be enough for anything. What is this? A ring with an inscription on the inside. Nothing special. Oh. I got some food, 71, but it's not gonna be enough. We have this many. We got 3 new characters. Rodario, level 7. His abilities are Actor, passive. Feigns death when he receives too much damage. Enemies let him be and he stands up again. Alright. Q, Copycat. Rodario disguises a foe and is left alone until he openly attacks an enemy. That seems like for scouting. Sting. Rodario strikes with a hidden blade. Does not blow his cover when he's disguised. Oh. Flamethrower. Rodario shoots a jet of fire from a device on his wrist. Very long cooldown. There is Narmora. Swift, passive. Narmora is so fast that she can evade every second blow. Oh, that's cool. Merciless. Narmora assaults an enemy with quick attacks until he is either dead or she has landed 10 blows. That's the same as Bladestorm. Just named different. And it costs 4 actions. And deals less damage. Shadow Step. Narmora moves over an area of the battlefield quickly and undetected. That's Blink, basically. That's Blink. But it does deal damage. I don't know why it says undetected when it deals damage. Only 2 action points too. And then there is Fergus, who has a lot of abilities. It's level 7. Skillful, passive. Fergus gets 2 instead of 1 AP for every kill. Interesting. To the knee. Fergus fires an arrow into an enemy's knee, who then falls down. Alright. Shrill. A device emits a shrill tone in a frequency only audible to orcs and dogs. Orcs nearby start to panic. I don't know why that one is written with a K. Orc has been written with a C this entire game. Burning dot. Also, I just want to point out. Shrill does not have friendly fire. It explicitly only affects orcs and dogs. Which is actually very good. Because everything else I have has friendly fire. Poison Dart. Fergus fires off a dart that causes lots of damage over time to a single target. By lots, it says 2200. That's quite a lot, yes. And Burning Dart. Fergus fires of a dart that explodes on impact. Might ignite the target. Well, everyone gets XP regardless of who's been in fight, as far as I can tell. So maybe Bavragor can leave for now. Because he doesn't have much to do. And instead... 3, 4, some very expensive abilities. I do like Merciless. But I guess I'll go for this. Sheer Poison Dart. I'm gonna go with Burning Dart instead of to the knee. Well, Bavragor is gonna be useful when everyone else is injured. That's kind of a thing. We can swap between characters depending on who's injured and who's not. So if we get caught out in a fight where someone is injured, like Boindel is very injured. We're not in a fight right now, so it doesn't matter. But if we're going into a fight and Boindel has like 3 injuries, then we can take him out of the team and put, say, Narmara in the team because she fulfills a similar role. You get the idea. And Bavragor is just there because he doesn't care about injuries. So if everyone is injured, he can still stand and fight. Okay, where am I going? Oh boy, that's kind of way away. We need more resources. There's also an ore core there, but Polbrook might have some resources for us. There's also Seaton.
In the evening, after your escape from Mithridania, you recover from your exertions around a campfire. Goimgar withdraws to a solitary corner. Bavragor devotes himself to his alcohol, and the twins get their smelly dwarf cheese out. Namora and Fergus exchange hugs and kisses on the other side of the fire, while Rodario sits next to you.
Ah, a journey with real dwarves to the stronghold of the firstlings. I'm sure I can write that into my new piece.
Your metamorphoses were very impressive. I've never seen anything like it before.
I must congratulate you on your skills. Find it hard to believe that it's not achieved by magic.
Aha, thank you, but I assure you it has nothing to do with magic. Just alchemy and accomplished acting. We leave the sorcery to the magi.
Don't mention them. There's no love lost on Andakai and her walking iron tower.
You've met Andakai the Tempestuous? That is unbelievable. How was she?
She ran away to the Outer Lands. A damn disgrace.
She had her reasons, and at least she put us on this track.
Andakai had her reasons to leave us. She had already fought against Nodon and was unsuccessful. Furthermore, we wouldn't be here without her, and she told us about Keenfire.
Andakai, the bringer of hope. I like that. I'll have to use that in my new piece.
True to his words, Rodario.
I wonder if, depending on what we say about Andakai, that the later scene will change in how he portrays her. Take note of Andakai, the bringer of hope. I want to see if he's gonna say it in an act later. There is now a day's journey between us and the orcs. What do you plan to do?
We're far enough away from Mithridania. Perhaps we should part ways tomorrow morning.
Rodario jumps up and begins to gesticulate ostentatiously.
I think you have underestimated us. Let me introduce myself and my colleagues once more. I am the fabulous...
We don't have time to look after a pack of jesters.
Rodario seems offended for a moment, but then he grins, turns away from the group, and raises his right arm. A jet of flame shoots out of his sleeve. The dwarves are startled and amazed by the brief spectacle.
And what do you say now, critical Mr. Dwarf?
You're a magus. I don't particularly like them either.
At the Curiosum, magic is my area of responsibility. There is a tube under his arm with a flint and a bag full of like.
You're just gonna give away the trade.
When he firmly presses the bag, the flint sprays sparks and the seeds shoot out. And there you have it. Magic fire.
Masterly work, Fergus.
The Magister Technicus shows his appreciation with a nod of his head.
If they all have tricks like this up their sleeves, well, they might not be such a burden after all, Tungdil.
How many provisions do we have with you? Because we can't feed like 8 people.
How are you doing for provisions? We don't have enough.
We are happy to share what we have. It isn't very much, though. We had to leave most of it behind.
Food is sure to be a problem on our journey. Winter's only just beginning to leave Wayan, and people will be keeping a tight grip on the stocks they do have because of the orc attacks.
We have to be frugal and organize as much food as we can. It wouldn't be much of a heroic story if we starved on the way to the firstlings.
Have you heard of the firstlings? Do you know the way to their stronghold?
Do you know anything about the firstlings? If I recall the map correctly, we need to cross the first large mountains in the Red Range and then pass through Snowdale to East Ironhowl's stronghold.
No one has seen the firstlings for hundreds of cycles, but there are many stories about them. Their craftsmanship is much vaunted, and there used to be trade via a narrow path that led into the mountains, but I don't think there is a man living now who has ever walked that road.
Our mission is to forge the legendary axe Keenfire and destroy the traitor Nodon. If you wish to accompany us through hunger, coldness, and danger, then do so. It's your decision.
How could we not partake in such a story? Just think what a wonderful play we could make of it.
If we survive. I was hoping to only resurface once we reach the Red Range. Instead, we have a long journey and a dangerous climb ahead of us.
There may be another way apart from the old trading route. A few years ago, an old man from the north told me of a place called Wackenstein. Apparently, there is an old path there, older than the dwarven tunnels themselves.
Legends and stories. There's too much uncertainty. Let's just see what the next few days bring.
I see a few missions. First of all, okay. I'm gonna save because there is a few notes to make here. What I see, first of all, there is an orc horde here. We might want to fight them for some XP. We can then try to restock in Polbrook. There is a mission over here in Seaton. The main pathway is guarded by an orc camp, and the alternative route has a mission marker in Wackenstein. That's what we see. So before anything else, I don't think the orc camp is going anywhere. So I kinda wanna fight this orc horde before they decide to attack a town or something. How are our injuries? We're looking fine. Alright.
The all too familiar stench of tallow and grease reaches your nose. You know what this means.
Let's go. They went for me the moment I became adjacent, so I don't think we would be able to run away anyway, now that we are here. So they kind of got that island locked down. You should probably have an item of some sort. You are poison and stuff. I guess I'll give you the potion if you ever need to use it. Kill 50 enemies. Where are they? That's where we came from.
Yes?
Up, they're coming. What are those? I guess they're orcs. They look kind of weird.
Uh-huh.
They hardly put up a fight. Yes? What is it? And again. Killed. Of course. And what now?
Yes.
Right. Those are dead.
Attack!
Just attack that. You. Okay, I see how it is.
I'm on it.
Huh? With pleasure.
Just finish that guy off. These enemies just blend into the terrain. I can barely see what's going on.
Huh?
Yes? Why not?
Killed.
All right then. Why not?
And again.
I'm on my way. All right then. Why not?
Huh? Come here, you. Of course. Who's next?
There we go. I do notice that. Let's see. Not everyone has the same number of action points. I should probably check that because I dismissed some of the characters because they had more expensive abilities.
On my way.
But if that works like this, then
What is it?
should be fine.
All right then. Why not? All right then.
What is it? Huzzah! And again. Who's next?
This is why I gave Boindil that amulet.
Too easy.
You can just spam it.
What is it?
Okay, where are they? We're gonna check it after we're done here.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
Yes?
Another one bites the dust. And what now?
Okay, we're getting a bit surrounded here.
Understood.
How many is that now?
End it.
How many? It's 24.
Well, a victory for technology!
Huzzah!
Okay, it's down.
Come here, you.
We are getting attacked by archers.
Huh? Yes, yes. Ha ha! Huh?
What is it? Why not?
Vile creature. Ow! Another one bites the dust. And what now?
Yes?
What is it? I didn't hit you very hard. As good as done. Huh?
Boindil, the fact that Boindil can heal himself from command is proving extremely valuable.
Come here, you. Who's next? Too easy. Come here, you. I'm with you. He hardly put up a fight. Of course. I didn't hit you very hard. What is it? All my way.
Luckily, that's some of them back here.
Out of my way.
forever.
More of them over there.
Huh?
What is it?
Huh? Too easy. Who's next? And again. Huzzah!
Yes?
Well, he's gonna be fine up here.
Huh?
Let's move the others over as well.
And what now?
Oh, he's gonna fall off. Watch out for that. Up, that was 50, I guess. A little sound effect would be nice.
What the hell were those things?
Goimgar carefully pokes one of the dead little creatures with
those
his
were
sword,
Nanorks.
as if he fears it'll jump up and attack him.
Have you never defended your past, Simmerbeard? Those are Bognalim. Small, ugly, stinking, cowardly. Sound like anyone you know?
Goimgar looks angrily at Boindil and is going to reply, but Namora speaks first.
They are like little orcs. They are even more primitive and make up for their physical weakness through their sheer numbers. They live in caves all around here.
While the others talk about Bognalim, you examine a decorated ox skull that the orcs had with them. It wasn't made by them, and somehow looks valuable. You pocket it.
Pavragor Tungdil Boindil leveled up. Very nice. That should be a few new abilities too. We actually have a choice of for Boindil. He has a pretty rounded out set of abilities now, so I don't know if we need more. We can only equip 3 of them, so let's see if any of these are better than what we already have. There is Bloody Scissors. Boindil decapitates enemies with less than 50% health, deals lots of damage to those with more than 50% health. Or Whirlwind. Boindil revolves around himself while he moves. He deals damage to all enemies in his path. That seems like Bladestorm, but better, because it's AoE. Let's go with that. As for Tungdil, Leader's Wheel. Tungdil and nearby heroes deal 50% bonus damage for a short amount of time. So it buffs everyone. Battle Rush. Tungdil gains twice the AP when he kills enemies. That would be good as a passive. I don't know about it being an active that costs 3 action points. I'm gonna go for Leader's Wheel. And Bavragor, who only has 2 abilities for now, so this is very important. Why are you sitting? Earthquake. Enemies in a straight line in front of Bavragor get stunned. 1200 damage. Dragon's Breath. Bavragor ignites the brew from his water skin and can set fire to enemies in a half circle in front of him. I kinda prefer Earthquake just because Dragon's Breath has a really long cooldown. We also got 8 provisions, a healing potion, 96 gold, and a pearl. Let's try Whirlwind next time. And also, let's put the charge back, we kinda need that. And I'm gonna swap out the damage boost for Leader's Wheel. Instead of 50% more damage for Tungdil, it's 25% for everyone. I feel like that's more worth it. I'm actually gonna bring Bavragor. Earthquake seems really good. Also, where can I see how many points they have? It doesn't show it anywhere here. I guess it would be this. Tungdil has 5? That doesn't seem right. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna head over to Paul Brook, see if we can get any food.
You are walking past an inconspicuous copse as Namora suddenly stops on the spot.
Wait! We are not alone. Someone is watching us.
A trap?
Ah, shit.
Die, scum!
What are you doing? Why are you attacking us? We're dwarves too. We're on the same side.
I see honest dwarves here, but they are accompanied by scum. I will free you of it.
Oh, really? And what are you going to do on your own against 8?
You, come here.
What?
Brother, what are you doing?
Boindle, Boindle, what's wrong? Come to your senses.
It's no use. They belong to me. Now die, scum.
I guess we're locked into these characters. What's He took all the dwarves except Tungdil and Bavragor, but they took Rodario for some reason? I guess like that. Okay, let's see.
Well,
Can I run uphill?
Yeah?
Might as well try.
Yes? I'm on my way.
What? Already done it. At once.
Can you...
I'm not that quick.
Yes. Understood.
Patience, I'll be ready soon.
Good.
Yes, yes, so.
I'm pretty much at my limit over here.
What's the terror?
All ear. Even I am not that quick.
Everyone is getting fucking stunned.
Fine.
At once.
Yes, yes, soon.
On my way.
Just a minute.
Understood.
Yes, yes.
Patience, I'll be ready soon.
I didn't hit you very hard.
At once.
Too many enemies.
I need help over here. Quickly. Understood.
Too easy.
Yeah? No.
Holy shit, I can't move. They just blocked every area and then everyone got stunned. That's great.
What?
Okay, let's try this again.
Yes. At once.
Yeah, why not?
Well, why not? I'm on my way. Why not?
Yes, yes.
I'm on my way. All right then.
Yeah? I'm on it.
I'm back.
And that time it was that easy.
No sooner does the unknown dwarf fall unconscious to the floor than her control over your comrades disappears. You fetter and gag her until you know more about her sinister powers.
That was, I hope I didn't hurt you, Scholar.
It was as if in a dream, but at the same time, it wasn't. I heard her voice in my head, and although I knew better, I only saw orcs attacking me. You were the enemy.
Boindil goes over to the shackled dwarf and kicks her gently with his boot.
This is never a child of the smith, even if she looks like one. Those gifts. By fracas, there is something evil at work.
You kneel in front of the dwarf and press your axe against her throat.
My name is Tungdil. If I remove your gag, will you answer some questions?
The captive nods, and you pull the gag out of her mouth.
Geralda is my name. It would seem I underestimated you.
Why does she look like that? What are these powers? I never heard of a dwarf being able to do anything like that.
Your powers? I've never heard of anything like it.
Neither have I. I haven't had them for long. When I try to remember, all I see is black mist, and I taste iron and mud, and there's an elf who...
Did the Alfar give you these powers?
When I try to remember, it hurts. Like needles sticking into my head. I am Geralda Bloodstone. I was...
What do you mean by scum?
You said something about scum when you attacked us. Has Namora done anything to harm you?
Not her, but her kind. Alpha.
She is a human. She only acts at being an elf in theatre.
In the theatre?
For the first time, Geralda looks at Namora without a hateful expression.
She must die.
Which kingdom do you belong to? And what are you doing in Veyern?
Where have you come from and what brings you to Weyern?
I was on my way to the Free Folk. They are said to live in the middle of Girdlegard, without kingdoms or their laws.
The Free Folk? You mean dwarves?
Yes, dwarfs who have left their kingdoms, voluntarily or otherwise. Not everyone has a place in their kingdom.
You instinctively think of your own plight. You are not a secondling, and won't be welcome among the fourthlings since you placed obstacles in their king's path.
Don't believe this nonsense, Scholar. The Free Folk are just a fairy tale that people tell themselves when they don't want to stick to the traditions. Just look what good it's done Geralda.
Geralda prepares to reply, but then she holds back.
Enough talk! She is dangerous, probably crazy. She attacked us, we should put an end to her.
It's what you call amnesia, memory loss, a tool often used in stage productions. We don't know what happened to her, and maybe she doesn't either. We can't just kill her.
Well, we'll take her with us. I don't want to kill her, but I also don't want to just let her go so she can kill someone else.
She's too dangerous just to let go, so we'll take her with us. Remove the fetters.
You nip any objection in the bud and turn to Geralda.
Listen, don't know what has happened to you, but we are dwarves and we shouldn't fight against one another. We could do with your help.
The female dwarf seems just as surprised by your decision as your companions.
Thank you. I would be happy to accompany you. I am Geralda Bloodstone.
Yeah, you said that.
Of the Fourthling Kingdom.
You don't look like one.
I'm sorry that I attacked you. It was a misunderstanding.
You realize that your decision doesn't please everyone. Boindil and Namora seem particularly upset. But they hold back, and you continue on your way, a slightly gloomy mood hanging over the group.
Ah, shit. Another fucking character! We're gonna go the ring. 6 provisions. Ah, shit. Where are you? Geralda, level 10. Very low HP. Persuasion, passive. If an enemy deals damage to her, she forces her will onto him. Only one enemy at a time. I don't know what that means. Shadow Stab. Geralda disappears and reappears next to an enemy, dealing a stab to him. So Shadow Stab. Quick Fire. Geralda shoots several crossbow bolts at enemies nearby in quick succession. That kind of sounds like Blade Storm. Attacking nearby enemies. Geralda shoots 3 bolts at a target in quick succession and causes lots of damage. Alright, well let's save. And we kind of have to go to town because we have basically no provisions.
Your path leads you to a small fishing village on the banks of Lake Ontario. The villagers are busy and don't pay you much attention, apart from a fisherman on a boat who nods at you before returning to his nets. You can just about make out a jetty on the other side of the lake.
Talk to the fisherman.
Excuse me, my name is Tungdil. Can you ferry us across to the other side?
The fisherman looks across the lake to the jetty on the other side before turning back to you.
Oh, you're polite. I like that. Samuel is my name. I'll ferry you across for 10 provisions or 20 gold, whichever you prefer.
Gold.
You give Samuel the gold, and after a long discussion with the dwarves in the group, you follow him onto the boat. The dwarves literally leap out of the boat as soon as you reach dry land.
We could have died. I hope it was worthwhile, Scholar.
We have the Jerry. There is a Virenciensis over there. But I really need more food before I go there. And I should also probably check the Seaton, but... Let's go to the tavern first.
A 2-story tavern sits on the corner of a crossroads. The snow around the building has been cleared away, and a warm light is coming from inside. The sign above the door reads, Minstrel Castle.
Minstrel Castle? That sounds promising.
Look at the surroundings.
The old building has nothing in common with a castle. It seems rather nondescript. A simple tavern for simple people.
Enter.
Finally! Time for ale! My throat is completely parched.
As much as I hate agreeing with you, I too can hardly wait.
You enter the tavern with Bavragor and Boindil in front. On first impression, the interior is as inconspicuous as the outside. But when you take a closer look, you spot a couple of paintings of minstrels in front of a castle, a small stage that, judging by the dust, is only very rarely used, and a lute hanging on the wall behind
We
the
do have a
bar.
lute.
There are not very many guests on the ground floor, perhaps a dozen, and most of them belong to a group of mercenaries who have retreated into the far corner. You sit at a table, and after a while you are brought the ale that Boindil has ordered.
Go to the bar, talk to the landlady.
You go to the bar where the landlady is working and sit on a stool. The landlady, a stout, middle-aged woman with long hair tied in a ponytail, looks up briefly but says nothing.
Minstrel Castle, that's a pretty name.
Say, why is the tavern called Minstrel Castle? It doesn't look much like a castle.
Oh, you don't know the legend, dwarf.
One of the guests next to you at the bar takes up your question.
There was a castle here once. No one knows its name anymore, so everyone just calls it Minstrel Castle. Once upon a time, a king lived in that castle. He had many subjects and an enchanting queen. But one day a young minstrel came along and sang of wonderful far-off lands, and the subjects began to complain about their own lives. So the king sent for the singer to hear for himself. He came and sang a wonderful love song, and the king began to be scared. He thought that the minstrel wanted to steal away his queen. Without flinching, he drew his sword and struck the boy down. His father heard of this. He was himself a singer, and so he went to the king and played a terrible song, a curse. The king was to vanish in silence, and no one was to remember his name.
And that's what happened. No one remembers the name of the king or his castle. Make of it what you will. The story's certainly well known enough in the area to give Arin its name.
Well, show me what you have to offer. We are going to... Oh, what is this? Talisman of Steady Battle. Increases damage of auto attacks by 100%. And they do have a Talisman of Protection. It's better than mine. Mine reduces damage by 50%. This one reduces it by 80%. They also have a lot of provisions. I'm just gonna buy all of them. Some pearls. I'm not really using many potions. I could probably just sell those and use that money to buy these talismans. Auto attack damage increase. I don't know if that's really worth it, but the protection talisman I'm definitely gonna bring it with myself. And this should be fine for now, honestly.
You nod at the landlady as you slip off the bar stool, and she nods back.
Alright, let's leave.
Vavrigor and Boindil, who are absorbed in a drinking competition, have to be practically dragged out of the tavern. But in the end, you are able to continue your journey.
Alright. So now we have a few new things. Namely... Oh, it's a better one. This is a simple one. Okay, let's see what we have. We have a simple Talisman of Protection, a better Talisman of Protection, a Talisman of Healing, and a Talisman of Initiative. We cannot change our party members for now. I'm assuming it's still locked from the last battle. So we're gonna just mess around with this next time. I want to check out Seaton, possibly even Torbrook. But I am curious about Viranstiensis. It's very far north. Very out of the way. It makes me feel like something is there.
You spend the night protected from the wind in a ruin, and are sitting around a campfire as the topic of your new companion's performance on the stage comes up.
Sleight of hand, speed, alchemy, and makeup can have an incredible effect. Namora transformed herself into an elf using the latter.
I also noticed your weapons, Namora. I've never seen such swords before.
Their names are Crescent and Sunbeam. I designed them myself. It took a long time until I found a smith who was able to make them.
She looks like a pointy ear too. Nature hasn't been kind to her.
For this absent-minded remark, Boindil receives evil looks from Namora and grins from the men.
Perhaps I really am an elf, and will bring you a nightmare in your sleep tonight. Don't be surprised if you wake up screaming.
For a moment, it seems as though she has merged with the darkness, but when you blink, everything is back to normal.
By the gods, isn't she magnificent in her role?
There is no denying what Rodario says.
Alright.
The group isn't overly friendly towards Geralda, and this evening she's sitting once again apart from the others. You ask yourself what you can do to break the ice when you see that she has a phial in her hand. The phial is wrapped around with silver wire and has a snap lock. The liquid in it is black. Geralda opens the lid and takes a big swig. As she puts down the bottle, a smile flits across her face, followed by a short expression of deep satisfaction. It is the first time that you have seen a positive emotion on the face of the somber dwarf.
What's in the bottle? Medicine?
Is that medicine?
No, it's... I don't know either. If I don't drink it, I have a longing for it. It gets stronger and stronger until I can't stand it anymore. When I drink it, the longing disappears, and I feel rested and strong.
So it's booze.
And when the phial's empty?
I don't know. I don't know where I got the drink from, let alone what it is. But if I don't drink it, frackers give me strength. I think I would go crazy or die.
It kind of sounds like an
Geralda
addiction.
plays with the phial, lost in her thoughts, as if she were trying to remember where she saw it for the first time.
Well, let me just save before we go into the question mark.
When you enter the pretty little village with its richly ornate houses and its temple to Palandial at its center, you can see an angry mob some distance away.
Oh.
The villagers are hassling a young woman, insulting her and pushing her to the ground.
Another companion? We have enough already. Force your way between the mob and the young woman. He who is without sin.
You push your way through the crowd of people and stand in the way of the villagers.
What's going on here?
A man dressed in richly decorated vestments looks you up and down.
Palandial be with you, dwarf. It is none of your business, but this woman here is a thief. She and her henchmen have emptied the monastery's granary and were willing to abandon us to our fate.
That's a lie. We asked for help and these people turned us away. I came back to ask again.
What proof do you have that this one committed a crime?
What evidence do you have against this woman?
We found the granary broken into. Almost a third of our grain and a significant amount of supplies have gone. And all this just one day after she and her people were snooping around here.
Where is she hiding that then? Like, that sounds like a lot of stuff. Like, a third of your entire town's granary and supplies. Like what? She's hiding it under her fucking armpits or what? That isn't proof.
That isn't proof. It could simply be coincidence. Anyway, why would a thief come back to the scene of a crime?
The priest eyes you in silence, while some of the villagers make it clear that dwarves should keep their noses out of their business.
To the woman, tell us what happened.
Tell us what happened.
The villagers grumble, but the priest gives the woman a chance to defend herself.
My name is Tavia. I was forced to flee Tabayin with my family when the perished land began to spread. My husband, we had to leave him behind.
The horror in the woman's eyes gives you a good idea as to what became of her husband.
No one accepted us in the north. There are too many refugees and everyone is scared. Queen Wei has offered land in Wayan to anyone who will work hard for it. But what should we grow if no one will sell us grain? We offered a fair price, but Father Malin...
She darts a scathing gaze at the priest.
He wanted double the amount.
The priest glances briefly at the angry villagers. Then he replies in a firm voice.
It was a hard winter, and with the increasing frequency of orc attacks, we must think of ourselves first and foremost. Even we cannot help everyone.
The bystanders mutter in agreement.
I mean, we can investigate the matter if you like.
The accusations are serious, so let's get to the bottom of the matter to be completely sure.
We have no doubt that she did it.
The priest looks at the villagers standing around him, the lust for blood written in their faces.
On the other hand, before we do something we can't undo...
Dissatisfied murmuring grows, which the priest debates with mollifying gestures.
Search for your evidence. You there, lock this woman up in the guardhouse in the meantime.
The woman is taken into a squat building made of rough blocks of stone. The crowd slowly disbands.
He's really pointing very adamantly. Talk to Father Malin.
The priest is lost in thoughts, standing in front of the temple, as if he couldn't decide whether to go in or not.
What can you tell me about Seaton?
I was wondering, what was here first, the temple or the village?
Ah, a keen eye. The temple is indeed much too big for such a small village. It was built on the foundations of an old stronghold when salt was found nearby. The village has grown over the years in the shadow of the temple. Good people live here, honest and pious children of Pelandial.
He glances at the place where the woman was surrounded.
Why can't we just be left in peace?
How important to you is the stolen grain?
Supposing Tavia really did steal the grain and supplies, but only to save her family, would you turn a blind eye?
Pelandial teaches generosity, but that too must have its boundaries. We cannot help everyone. At some point there won't be enough for us.
So, if you had sold the grain, the people of Seaton would have starved?
Maybe not. Not yet. But if we always give everything we have away...
No one is saying always, and no one is saying everything.
The priest shrugs his shoulders apologetically. He doesn't wish to spoil things with his flock.
We have to go.
You nod goodbye, and the priest returns the gesture.
Okay, enter the storehouse. No, enter the guardhouse. Let's
You
ask
enter
the
the
woman
guardhouse,
now.
and before the guards know, Boindale and Boendal have caught them up in a friendly conversation. Shielded from the view of the guards, you exchange a few words with the suspect without being disturbed.
When you come back, where are your people and where are the spoils?
Where have you taken the grain and supplies?
I don't know anything about grain or supplies. Apart from the fact that we could do with both, I'm telling you, I am innocent.
Why did you come back to the village?
Why did you come back to the village?
I wanted to negotiate with Father Malin for the grain. What else could I do? No sooner had I arrived than they surrounded me and accused me of robbery.
Tell us what happened.
We won't let anyone do anything to you, but if we are going to help you, you will have to tell us the truth.
The woman looks you in the face, then her head sinks, and when she looks back up, she has tears in her eyes.
Please, I just want to go back to my family. I don't know what happened.
You feel sympathy towards the woman. You raise your hand to silence Rodario and nod to the woman to continue talking.
We asked for grain and were full of hope when we saw the well-filled granary. But we hadn't reckoned on the malice of the people here.
A slow, ironic clap sounds from behind you. Confused, you turn around to face Rodario.
Bravo, my dear, with tears and everything. Tough luck that a master of the art of acting is present. None of what she said corresponds with the truth, Tungdil. She is lying and trying to deceive us. Not completely talentless for an amateur.
You expect the woman to deny everything, but when she overcomes her amazement, she spits in the actor's face.
And what if I am? I would do it all again. The people here have more than they need and my people are starving. Is that fair?
Guy just calling her out on her bullshit. Yeah. So where have your people taken the grain and the supplies?
Spit it out. Where are the spoils and your people?
I'd rather die than tell you that.
The woman looks at you determinedly, and neither of you blink.
Okay, so wherever they took it, the other people are there. Why did you come back after you stole the grain and supplies?
Why did you come back here after stealing the grain and supplies?
We didn't steal them. We paid for them. A reasonable price, just not to Father Malin.
You had help.
He promised us 3 dozen sacks of grain. When we opened the sacks in our hideout, we realised that most of the grain was rotten. He thought he'd get away with it.
The woman looks around wearily.
And by the looks of things, he has.
Who helped you?
Give us a name. Who helped you?
What does that matter? I have no proof. And even if I did, if I admit that we have the stuff, I'll be hanging from a tree by this evening and my children will starve. I beg you, let me go. We bought the grain and the supplies. Perhaps he wasn't allowed to sell it to us. But we paid. And with a little seed we can sow, at least some of us have a chance of surviving the year.
I would find the decision a lot easier if you hadn't lied to us.
How can I trust you? You lied.
Who wouldn't do everything to offer their children a future? Lying is the very least.
But why would you lie if you paid for it? Like, then you would just say that you paid for it. If you return the grain, Father Malon might show clemency.
You've stolen, no matter how you put it. But perhaps Father Malon will show clemency if you return the grain.
Clemency for me and a death sentence for my family. Never.
Well, you will stay locked up until I found a solution.
Disenchanted by the course the discussion has taken, you shake your head and leave the guardhouse.
We're gonna check the storehouse. On one hand, she had reason, but she's making things way too difficult. Like, she really doesn't have to do all this.
You enter the village's large storehouse. The ground floor of the two-story building is full of turnips, with large barrels and clay pots on the floor and on high shelves.
Damn,
Several
high
villagers
shelves,
are
my
carrying out
nemesis.
stock-taking. They're being supervised by a weedy man who observes them with a grim expression and writes things on a wax tablet every now and then.
Is this the man who sold it? Observe the scene.
Work is in full swing. The man with the wax tablet grumbles now and then in agreement when one of the peasants shouts out a number to him. It shouldn't take too much longer until they finish the inventory.
Go up the stairs to the first floor.
There are sacks piled up on top of one another on the first floor. They are most likely filled with different kinds of grain and, judging by the omnipresent white dust, flour.
I'm more curious, why was the grain rotten? If, like, they're clearly missing from the storehouse. And they were taken from the storehouse, so why was it rotten? We're not gonna light a fire in the fucking storehouse. Inspect the empty corner in the dim light.
You walk towards the only area in the storeroom where you can see the floorboards. You hesitate as your boots slip on the floor, as if you're walking on mud.
Tongue deal.
The Magister Technicus carefully observes the roof beams above the empty
Yeah, we're
corner.
not gonna do
He
that.
grabs at a beam and crumbles something between his fingers. You can't make out what it is, so you copy him and feel damp, rotten wood. It's very easy to pull away small pieces.
Well, that's not
What
good.
are you doing here?
The man with the wax tablet is standing on the stairs. He sounds half angry, half shocked.
No one is allowed in here.
Why is your storehouse rotting? Do you realize that the roof here is leaky?
The rain has gotten here. The roof and the floor are damp.
Those savages. It wasn't enough that they stole from us. They had to damage the roof too. That was probably where they got in.
No, I bet they fucked my wife too. Ah, those savages.
The steward's face turns bright red.
And you are the expert.
And they also
on
shit
such
my
things,
pants.
are you?
How dare
Assuming
they?
the roof here has been leaky for a long time, what would have happened to the grain in the sacks directly underneath? Wouldn't it have turned rotten?
The man wets his lips. His gaze darts around the room.
The roof was fine. I'll have it repaired. And now, get out of here.
The steward angrily blocks off all further attempts at talking to him, and even when you threaten him with Father Malon, it doesn't have the desired effect.
I feel like he was the one who
father
took the
trusts in him,
grain.
he says, and he's always been a devout follower. The heavy door of the storehouse closes behind you, and you hear a bolt sliding into place from the inside.
Alright, well, let's talk to Malon.
The priest is lost in thoughts, standing in front of the temple, as if he couldn't decide whether to go in or not.
The roof of the granary is leaky.
The roof of the granary is leaky. We saw some rotten wooden planks.
Again? Morris only had the roof repaired last summer.
Did he? If he didn't, some of the grain would have got damp and rotten.
Out of the question. Morris would have reported that. He checks the grain once a month and there were no complaints.
The priest has absolutely no doubt in what he is saying, often a sign that someone hasn't thought things over. You nod goodbye, and the priest returns the gesture.
Well,
You
Haven't managed to do the thing yet because we don't have enough information, but I guess we can look around the other towns here. We have the resources now.
When you enter the strongly fortified mountain village, you see a large group of miners standing around a shaft in heated discussion.
I really saw them, I swear!
A young man in mining clothes defiantly stares at an older man who is a good head taller than him.
Even if you did, smashing the lift hoist, it would have been better to have not sent the cage down again until we cleared this thing up.
Is there a problem?
The older man, perhaps a foreman, is so angry that he hardly seems to have realised that he's talking to a dwarf.
Mika here says that he saw orcs in the mine, and he smashed the lift hoist to bits. The cage has crashed to the bottom of the shaft. How are we supposed to work now?
Perhaps we can help you with the repairs?
Can we help you somehow?
Help? Well, we'll have to repair the hoist, and we need a new cage.
The foreman turns to a man next to him for answers. He's just as muscular, with dirty, calloused hands and an angular face.
It will take at least 2 weeks, but we don't need any help, unless you can speed up time.
I'll need 1 day. 2 at the most, if there are problems.
The foreman looks aghast at the technicals, unsure whether he's joking or not.
1 day? Have you got any idea how...
Fergus is the most talented Magister Technicus in Girdlegard. And anyway...
How appropriate would it be to say that Fergus is basically
as long as
safe?
he doesn't get in my way...
The worker shrugs his shoulders.
Why not?
I think that's the name. Seed, maybe? I forgot. We'll help you in exchange for some provisions? Nah.
Good, we'll help you. And we don't want anything in return.
From Final Fantasy, what's the returning character?
Generous. The foreman looks
the
at
engineer.
you distrustfully. He's the sort of person who doesn't like being indebted to others. Fergus immediately gets to work examining the hoist. After a few moments, he sends Mika off with a list of tools and spare parts, and explains to you how to build the cage, while he takes care of the hoist's rustic mechanism. After half a day, the cage is operational again, but Fergus is still busy with the hoist. You just hear him muttering.
So far, there is no automatic brake in case the ropes snap, but it shouldn't be too hard to fit one.
Yeah, fit an automatic brake system, better safe than sorry.
Fergus decides to fit the automatic brake, but it takes more time than expected. Building the hoist from scratch would have been simple, but the upgrade turns out to be complicated.
That's fine.
In the end, it takes 2 days until the lift is operational again. After the work is done, you report to the foreman. A huge grin spreads across the foreman's face. You have just saved him a lot of time and effort.
We can't let you leave empty-handed. Here, at least take some provisions for your journey. And if you ever need some extra brute force against the orcs, I'm sure we can find 10 men who'd be happy to learn from you.
Ask the militia to follow you.
People here, so far away from civilization, know how to look after themselves. The men have broad shoulders, strong hands, and look as though they'd know how to fight off orcs. However, you can't persuade them to join in the attack with you.
There are too few here. The orc camp is huge. Organise some more help, then we'll come with you.
Alright. I kind of feel like these other towns will have some help, especially the one up north. Find out where the orcs in the mine came from.
You travel down into the mine in the repaired lift. Mika shows you the place where he saw the orcs, and you follow the winding gallery. After 1,000 paces, you stopped counting, and only after several hours do you reach an exit. There's a stench of tallow in the air. The tunnel leads directly into a huge orc camp, which blocks the pass into Snowdale Valley. If you attacked from here, you'd have the element of surprise on your side.
I could go and take a look and perhaps improve our chances for an attack.
You remember how the actor had transformed himself into Lot Yonin and Nudin in Mufadania. You certainly wouldn't bet against him being able to walk through the orc camp unnoticed.
I'll come with you. If I stay in the shadows, they won't see me.
The actor nods gratefully.
I'll come too. I also know how to keep myself hidden.
Nomura wants to object, but you are quicker.
Thank you, Geralda. 2 more eyes and ears would be helpful on such a mission.
I guess we're infiltrating.
Listen, try to sabotage their defenses, and if you can safely take out a couple of guards, then do it. But don't take any big risks. Come back here if things get too hairy.
Nomura and Rodario rejoin you without any particular urgency. The infiltration was a complete success. No one detected the two of them. As on the previous evening, Bavragor sits apart from the others. But tonight, he waves you over.
Smeralda, my sister. You want to know what happened, right?
You nod and sit down.
She followed Boindle into battle. We tried to talk her out of it, but she was as unyielding as a mountain. Then came the day when the High Pass was attacked.
Bavragor drinks from his liquor.
He killed her. Blinded by the frenzy of battle, he thought she was one of the enemy. We could never forgive him. He killed my sister. Could you?
You inevitably remember the loss of Lot Yonan, Frala, and her children. You remain sitting in silence, each of you deep in thought. Boendal approaches, having either heard you or guessing what you were talking about.
His fierce life forge is a curse. He thought the orcs had robbed him of his love, and the ire came over him. Sometimes he calls her name in his dreams. Oh, he'd never admit it, but he suffers just like Bavragor. He too loved her.
The stonemason doesn't react, so you and Boendal go back to the others by the fire.
I do want to go back to Torbrook.
The village seems much emptier than on your last visit. Most of the
I didn't get to check the store. What do you have? Not much. I'm just gonna take all that, thank you. Alright, let's see. I do wanna go to Viransiensis. We have more than enough resources right now. I don't know what to do with this, so I'm gonna come back later. Maybe I can find the grain somewhere and then that would help. I don't know where it would be.
Your path leads you once again to the Minstrel Castle Tavern. The warm, familial glimmer from inside is, as ever, inviting. You enter the tavern again and sit at
I want to see if they
table.
restock.
As usual, Boindil orders a round of ale, which is promptly brought over.
Oh yeah, now that we saved the other town, there were some mercenaries in this tavern. Talk to the group of armed humans.
Good day, gentlemen.
Get lost, Groundling.
Be quiet! The good dwarf may want to make use of our services if you stop insulting him.
The mercenary immediately
We could
becomes
hire them to
sheepish
attack the
and
orcs with us.
concentrates on his tankard of beer.
My name is Gurnham, the leader of this troop.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Gurnham. I am Tungdil Goldhand. I actually do wish to inquire after your services against an orc camp in the west.
The leader of the mercenaries looks at you, trying to size you up.
You and your companions look as though you know how to handle your weapons. Must be a damn big orc camp.
Otherwise, we wouldn't ask for your help. So, are you in?
Why not? 500 gold coins for me and 9 of my men in advance.
You go back to the mercenaries. They look up briefly before turning back to their drinks.
So, have you made your decision, dwarf?
Need a sense of fire down, let run negotiate, let Narmora negotiate. 500, I can pay 500, but it is quite a lot. Do I just pay it or do I try to negotiate? Technically, we don't need these people. Because I kind of want to see how Rodario would try to negotiate, and Narmora has the benefit of, well, being a woman. This is that kind of game. The mercenaries would probably appreciate that. I don't... Fuck it.
You ask Rodario to negotiate with the mercenaries. Happy to be able to demonstrate his skills, the actor steps over to the mercenaries' table.
My dear fellows, if I may introduce myself, I am the fabulous Rodario.
Huh? What do you want?
Without even waiting for Rodario to introduce himself, one of the younger mercenaries interrupts him. Rodario isn't put off his stride for long and starts again.
Well, what I wanted to say is that I immediately recognize you as a group of experienced warriors who have already won several, if not even innumerable, battles. But have you ever received the recognition that you deserve? A gifted poet like me could write a fantastic drama about your stories. A play? Indeed, your legend will live forever. Generations of people will talk about you.
And you're saying that wouldn't happen anyway?
While Rodario is still looking for a suitable answer, the mercenary laughs.
I'm just pulling your leg. Now get lost. We don't need verse. We need money.
Yeah, I expected. Well, it seems like we can try again, so let Narmora negotiate. Why not?
You send Namora to try and haggle down the price of the mercenaries.
If it'll help against the orcs. Hey guys, we need your help with a couple of orcs. Name your price.
The men look up, and as they see who is standing in front of them, their faces brighten.
We wouldn't take money from someone like you, sweetheart.
That's what I expected.
I'm sure you can show your appreciation in other ways.
Namora says nothing. She stares into the man's eyes, and he falls silent. He seems to shrink and to have lost the capacity to talk. Finally, Namora looks away and turns to go.
All right then, I'll find someone else.
Wait, stay here, darling.
The young mercenary jumps up and tries to hold Namora back by the arm, but she sidesteps quickly, and he grasps at thin air. He trips over Namora's foot, which just happens to be in the right place.
By accident, of course.
Oh, come on, boys. Don't you know how to treat a lady?
The leader of the mercenaries smiles at Namora, revealing several missing teeth.
For such a beautiful woman like you, we'll make a very special price. For 250 gold pieces, we'll demonstrate what we're capable of.
250 is fine. And yeah, I did assume that Narmora is gonna be the one to be able to haggle it down. And I mean, she's a performer. I'm pretty sure she's pretty expert in these kind of negotiations. Yeah, let's do 250.
Here is your payment. 250 gold coins.
You place a pouch containing the counted coins on the table in front of Gurnham.
We will seize the orc camp with you, and then perhaps celebrate a bit?
He grins over at Namora, who manages with some effort to avoid killing the mercenary.
Alright.
Bavragor and Boindil, who are absorbed in a drinking competition, have to be practically dragged out of the tavern. But in the end, you are able to continue your journey.
Alright, well, I do want to go up to Vidanciensis. And then we're gonna come back down and see what we can do in Seaton and Torbrook. We have more men for Torbrook. We can ask the militia to help us out there.
The familiar jetty is empty, But you can see Samuel on his boat, halfway between here and Polbrook, and you call him over.
So, we meet again. You want to get across to the other side, I presume? I'll ferry you across for 10 provisions or 20 gold.
No,
Not at
not
the
right
moment,
now.
thank you. Oh, well, no skin off my nose. If you change your mind, you know where to find me.
Yeah, sure. It's actually like Renaissance looks like it's very far, but it's actually 1, 2, 3, just 4 days. That's not that much. It's actually the getting there and then getting back is what takes long.
The size of the fields and the farmsteads grow as you get closer to Valenciensis, the old border city in the north. The old city wall is much too small for the size of today's settlement. Everywhere little cottages, and even the odd magnificent estate, extend beyond the wall.
Valenciensis. Ah. This city is home to the Grand Archive. There are countless works from all over Girdlegard here. I wonder whether we'll be allowed to go in.
Go to the Grand Archive of Valenciensis.
You try to gain access to the city, but the guards on the wall are unyielding. The Orc armies in the south and the movement of the Perish land has prompted the city council to lock Valenciensis up. You try not to show your disappointment, but Boindale looks at you curiously.
Is a house full of dusty books really that important, scholar? That's no place for a dwarf.
There are also books by dwarves and about dwarves in that archive. They've practically got everything that has ever been written. They've even got notes on the races of Girdlegard, singularities and oddities, by M.A. Het.
A book about dwarves? That really can't be any good.
You leave the impressive city of Valenciensis behind you and continue on your way.
Yeah, who would ever want to read a book about dwarves, am I right? Alright, maybe there is a quest here later on. Let's head back. I should probably save. No, I didn't really find anything. Not much this way. Should I check Wagenstein? I can still come back afterwards. You know what? I just saved. Let's check it out.
You discover some ancient ruins and an orc camp in a gorge. A small group of Bognalim is moving between tents, piles of rubbish and cages. In one of the cages, you think you can make out some movement.
Charge the camp. Yeah! Yeah, I'm gonna have to change the party, of course. Up here, can gain action most of the time for killing additional covers gaining APs, of course.
They're coming out the holes.
You there, my bag! Over there! Quick! You'll have to smoke them out!
Alright. So who am I bringing? Obviously I'm bringing Boindale. Can I bring Boindale? He's by far the tankiest guy we have. I kind of want to try out Giralda. She has some interesting abilities. And, okay, Giralda will get the Talisman of Better Protection, because she has by far the lowest HP. You can have that, you can have that one. And I guess you can have that. I don't know.
Huh?
Grenades! Throw them into the holes. That ought to stop the little beasts.
Vile creature.
That's one.
As good as done.
That's two. Can't
On
quite
my
make
way.
it there.
Who's next?
That's three.
As good as done.
That's four.
And again, another one bites the dust.
There's one more hole. Oh, it's all the way back there. Shit.
As good as done. Killed. All right.
I need you guys away from the hole, please.
Huh?
Yes, yes. Disappointing. Yes?
You really
Over
need
there?
to get out of there. Okay.
Yes. And again.
That's five.
Killed.
Death is called Geralda.
I think. Did I miss one of them?
Vile creature.
Or it just takes a while?
And again. Vile creature. Uh-huh.
Okay, hold on.
What is it? I didn't hit you very hard. Of course. Pow! Another one bites the dust.
Yes, yes. Death is called Geralda.
Of course. Too easy.
Did I not bury? Oh, there is one back there.
What
still.
is it? On my
Shit.
way. All right, creature.
Did I not hit it?
And again. As good as dial, creature.
Okay.
Killed. Huh? Ow! Another one bites the dust.
Whirlwind is good. I didn't really think that it's also gonna hit allies.
My friends.
It's a bit problematic. Oh, Rodario. New ability. Acid Cloud. Cloud? Cloud. C-L-O-W-D. Rodario throws fire that releases an acid cloud, written properly. Deals damage to enemies and floats in the air for a short while. Cloud of Sleep. That's not an accident. They specifically wrote it like that on both of them. Rodario throws a vial that releases a narcotic cloud, stuns enemies. Kind of feel like we have enough damage, and I don't necessarily want to leave a damaging cloud behind that could damage my own people. Stunning a group of enemies is useful. Let's go for that. Persuade. Rodario cunningly persuades his enemies to fight on his side. Huh. Narmora. Let's see. Ring of Death. With quick attacks, Narmora deals heavy damage to all enemies surrounding her. Assassination. Narmora disappears, appears behind an enemy and deals heavy damage with a stab. 3,450 damage. Then she reappears at her previous location. But it's like a... This is like an ultimate. It costs 5 action points and has a 2 minutes cooldown. But it is essentially guarantees a finish. But it's like once per battle. You know what? I'm gonna pick it because combining it with Fartgol, whatever his name is, together they can finish off a boss monster very fast. And Fergus. Because of this, Poison Dart is 2200. We combine that, that's gonna kill basically anything. Burning Dart. We already had Burning Dart. 32 provisions, gold rings, some gold, elixir of strength.
Oh, thank you. Have you seen Helga? Helga? Helga! Where are you?
Hello? I am Tungdil Goldhand. These are my companions, Boindil, Boendal, Rodario, Fergus and Namora, Bavragor and Goimgar.
Have you seen Helga?
No, we haven't. If you don't mind me asking, what is your name?
Call me Ensign and drop the pleasantries.
Who is Helga?
If I may, who is this Helga?
Helga? Where?
I don't know. I just wanted to know.
Helga is my wife. Didn't I mention that? We came here together, but then the orcs came and she was gone. Do you think she might have gone home? Helga!
You have a dark notion of what might have happened to Helga, but as you have no proof, you'd rather say nothing.
If you see her, you'll let me know, right?
Thank you for the grenades.
I wanted to thank you. Your grenades really helped us.
Grenades? Oh, yeah, no problem. I used them to break up boulders, but I ended up attracting these pests. Who was to know there are Bognolum around here? And as if that weren't bad enough, along came the orcs and took me ox skull. Gosh! And Helga. Where's Helga?
I do have an ox skull if it's yours. What exactly are you doing here, Henson?
What brings you to these parts, Henson? It's not exactly the nicest of places.
Aren't you here for the festival? The unbelievable Wackenstein Festival. My wife and I desperately wanted to see it for ourselves. The blind guardian, the statue over there, is the key. It calls people from far and wide to the festival. I finally found some information in the archives of Virunciensis as to how the guardian is activated.
Just to clarify, the Blind Guardian is the name of the band who did some music for this game. Apparently that statue over there. I wonder if that looks like one of the band members. I don't know what they look like, but you know, long hair, the axe maybe referencing the guitar. There is something written there, but I can't read it from here. What's this festival about?
So what have you found out about the festival, Henson?
You see that statue?
Yep.
That's the blind guardian. You could call him the patron saint of Wackenstein. They say that when the festival begins, then the revellers heed his call from all corners of the earth. According to my research, we need 3 things to start the festival. A burning ox skull, the fire-eater bell, and vervain. I actually had it all, but, well, then the orcs came.
I do have the ox skull if you want it.
It should be easy to find an ox's skull. All we have to do is find a butcher.
I can't just be any old ox skull. It needs special decorations and engravings. Took me weeks to prepare that skull. Then the orcs came and took it. Must have thought it had some value.
Is it this one here?
Stone that crows, you already have it. Excellent. That is a good omen.
And what do we do with it?
Oh, well, that's simple. The ox skull must be set on fire.
You're not sure what kind of celebration needs a burning ox skull, but the mission doesn't sound too difficult.
Well, we have a wood here. Okay, the fire eater bell.
Where will we find the fire eater bell, and what kind of a name is that anyway?
Virunciensis. I tracked you down to a collector who lives outside the city in an estate on the south wall. According to the legend, the bell was mounted in a black tower. The tower caught fire. The bell fell down and smothered the source of the fire. Now I'm sure you can work out the rest. The ringing of the bell opens the way for the blazing fire in our souls. At least that's what is written.
Virunciensis. So what are we waiting for? We'll visit the collector and...
It would be best if you went without me. I have some things to prepare here.
Alright. What do we have to do To begin the festival?
You're quite sure you're wasting your time. A huge festival in the middle of nowhere. But you pin your hopes on there being a spark of truth in every story, and that somehow a path will open up through the mountains
I
when
can
you
see it
carry
right
out
there.
the old ritual.
There's a pathway behind the axe over there.
Do you know anything about a secret passage through the mountains?
Secret passage? No, can't say I do. But they say that when the blind guardian awakens, then people will come to the festival from all corners of the world. Maybe they'll come from the mountains too.
Yeah, that's... Alright.
See you later, Ensign.
Let me know if you see Helga.
There is a pathway behind there. I guess I'm gonna look around. What is with the wood?
If I've understood correctly, the ox skull is to be burned on this stack of wood.
Yeah, probably.
A bowl. It looks as though things have been burned in it. Perhaps offerings for a deity.
Maybe. Can't check the statue though. What's that up there? I thought it was a catapult, but it's not. Bracket.
A bracket on which you can hang something. Must be for the bell that Henson mentioned.
Oh. Alright. I'm assuming the fireball is for like the Valvane or whatever he said. What do we have here?
Dried herbs.
Add it to the inventory. What is that? Non-identifiable dried herbs. You know anything about these? Are these
Henson,
yours?
Do you have a minute?
Have you found Helga?
To begin the festival, we need the ox skull, the fire eater bell,
Vervain.
and the vervain, right?
Exactly. Then we need to set the skull on fire, ring the bell, and burn the herbs. And then it happens.
You're quite sure you're wasting...
Alright.
See you later.
Let me know.
Don't really see anything else around here. So I guess I'll just continue on my way and come back later. So that opens the pathway. We could kill the orcs and still do this mission. That's an option. We have like 10 more minutes. I guess I'm gonna check Viranciensis for the bell. We are very much running out of food. Technically speaking, we don't need food to actually travel. We just need it to restore health.
Your feet carry you back to Viranciensis, home of the Grand Archive. On the south wall is a house whose owner, according to Henson, has the Fire Eater bell in his possession.
It's cool that it says that I came back to Viranciensis and then immediately says where the bell is. That's one recording. I assume if I haven't been here before it would be a different line.
You follow the street to an estate on the south wall, which is surrounded by a fence. The paved path to the door is lined with hydrangea. You knock on the door gently, and after a while it is opened by a chubby man in expensive clothes. The man gives you a fleeting glance.
We don't want to buy anything.
He intends to close the door again without waiting for your answer.
Put your foot in the door. Wait a minute, I heard you have a red bell. Well, he doesn't want to wait for my answer, so
You put your foot in the crack of the door.
Wait, you have a rare bell in there, Fire Eater, am I right?
The man pauses.
There we go.
Fire Eater? How?
Before he can finish what he's saying, a red-haired woman pushes past him. She is also wearing expensive clothes and is heavily made up. After she gives him a stern look, the man disappears into the house. She scrutinizes you with greenish-blue eyes.
How do you know about that, Shorty?
That's a slur and you know it. A man called Henson told me about it.
A man called Henson?
Henson? The vagabond that broke into our house? Now he's sending groundlings to assassinate us and steal our belongings.
Well, that's a leap.
What did he tell you? That we have gold, jewels?
No.
No, Henson is our adversary. We want to snatch the bell away from under his nose.
The woman's eyes pierce through you.
That's
You manage with great effort to resist her gaze.
I'd like to get that ugly thing out of the house. All right then. I'll sell you the bell for 500 gold pieces.
500? Fine.
500 gold coins. All right then.
The woman takes the pouch of gold from you with a broad grin and disappears through the door, which slams shut with a loud bang.
Hello?
Have you been duped? It dawns on you that you haven't yet seen the bell. The door opens again.
Okay.
The man of the house pushes out a wheelbarrow containing a large object inside a sack.
May Fire Eater bring you great pleasure.
The man dumps the bell on the floor with a muffled bong. He seems anything but happy that his wife has sold the bell.
I guess he liked it and she didn't. He just fucking sold it. A really big fucking bell though. They brought it out with a wheelbarrow. How are we carrying this? I guess this was made for like a small tower or something. No wonder it put out a fire if it's that big. I expected it to be like a little bell that you can ring with your hand. No, it's a big fucking tower bell. Alright. We still have plenty of gold, so it's not that big of a deal. Alright. Kind of want to visit Paulbrook to see if they have anything to do with any of this. I don't have many other options. And we're out of food.
In the middle of the path in front of you, you see an upended wagon, but neither draft animals nor owner are in sight. You approach carefully, but still can't make anything out from close up, apart from a few arrows sticking into the side of the wagon.
Perhaps we should.
Oh,
Before
shit.
you can finish what you're saying, the screams of a woman come from the nearby woods.
Rush to help the one as quick as possible. Send Narmora ahead to scout at the situation. It could be a trap.
Namora disappears into the forest and returns after a short while.
A woman and 2 men are in a small clearing and 5 archers in the forest. I'm sure you can work out what that means.
Hopefully we're not gonna be too late now.
Namora, keep your eyes on the archers. Everyone else, prepare yourselves for a fight.
Without any particular urgency, you approach the thieves. In the clearing, the woman is still pretending she's being threatened by the 2 men.
Oh yeah.
Enough of the acting. We know what's going on. The 5 archers can come out now too if they want.
The men in front of you are clearly confused.
Yeah, wait a minute. Give us your provisions and gold and,
Oh, don't bother.
The woman has stood up and stands in front of the men.
We'll just take what we need. Grab them!
As she draws her sword, the 2 men charge and several arrows come flying out of the forest. A number of the arrows reach their target, and not all of them bounce off your armor. The quicker of the 2 men in the clearing has, in the meantime, almost reached you, and seems to be weighing up his options. But before he can decide, Boindil charges towards him. Boindil's axes gouge into the man's shoulders, and he wrenches him from his feet with the force of the attack. The other man and the woman stare at you in shock, turn around and run away from you and into the forest. The arrow fire also stops abruptly.
They're running away!
We're not gonna be more input there. That's the plan.
Namora follows the thieves while you wait in the clearing. As evening approaches, a figure appears next to you from out of the darkness.
Namora!
Fergus jumps up and moments later has embraced her tightly.
Were you able to find out anything?
They didn't detect me and led me straight to their hideout. I can show you. It's a cave some miles from the path. Almost 4 people, men, women and children.
You nod.
That's where the grain
You
is.
track down the thieves' hideout.
That's where the grain is. Let's see, I don't want to fuck up.
You can make out a cave in the bank of a dried-out riverbed, with several small fires burning in it. You don't see any guards, so you approach carefully. Men and women jump as they notice you. There is terror written in their emaciated faces. When a little girl screams and runs away from you, the whole camp is alerted, and a group of men and women step out of the cave.
Who are you?
The man resembles Tavia. His face too tells of a struggle between defiant determination and fatigue and resignation.
I am Gerald, Tavia's brother. I led these people here from Tabayin.
You look around you. You guess there are about 10 families, less than 50 people. Half of them are children and youths.
How are things in Tabayin?
Tabayin is a fertile country in the north, but much more importantly these days, it borders the perished land to the east.
How are things in Tabayin?
Gerald's expression changes. It's as if he's looking through you.
The perished land is raging. It poisons the spirit, and those who become possessed by it.
Gerald looks at his hands, which he involuntarily forms into claws.
They no longer recognize you. Brothers, mothers, children. My brother-in-law. I had to...
With visible effort, he wrenches himself free of his terrible memories.
We can only hope that the Magi managed to build a new barrier soon.
You
How
cannot
about
bring
that?
yourself to quash the last
okay.
hope he has.
Your people had no chance of throwing us off. You can't blame them.
Your people had no chance of throwing us off. As soon as Namora was on their heels, they had already lost.
What about Tavia? Where is she?
Tavia was caught and is locked up in Seaton.
She can be glad they didn't just hang her from the nearest tree. I did warn her.
Well, you can thank us for
fails
it.
to completely hide his worry.
Tavia went to Seaton on her own initiative.
Tavia went to Seaton on her own initiative.
Our gold was gone and our supplies were dwindling, despite being on half rations. I said we should just take what we need if no one is going to help us, but my sister wouldn't have anything to do with it. She took the wedding jewellery from our village, the most valuable thing we had with us, and sold it without my knowing. She then took this money and went to Seaton with several men. I was completely beside myself when I heard about it, but then they came back with food and grain and I thought they had really done it.
He laughs cheerlessly and shakes his head.
For a few minutes we thought we were saved.
What's wrong with the grain from Seaton?
What's wrong with the grain from
It's
Seaton?
rotten, we know that.
We thought we finally had a change of luck for the better. We were praying for a new start, but then we discovered that most of the grain was rotten and unusable. They'd been ripped off by the bloody steward. We all got together and discussed what was to be done. The majority was in favour of going to Seaton and taking what was due, at any price. The next morning, Tavia disappeared. It was clear to me that she had returned to Seaton. We were going to give her a couple of days, and in the meantime, we prepared for our attack. We needed weapons, and we needed a plan.
I am here to retrieve the supplies and the grain. Well...
The supplies and the grain, where are they?
Gerald glances at your companions.
The grain is mainly useless. There's only 4 or 5 usable sacks. We shared out the supplies, and that'll keep us going for the next few weeks. Well,
having the rotten grain would be proof enough, at least. If you at least bring the grain back to Seaton, that might pacify the farmers. You can keep the grain, but give us the supplies. Grain.
If you return the grain, Father Malin may temper justice with mercy.
Mercy?
Gerald spits at the floor.
Let my people starve so that the people in Seaton can live in affluence for another year? No, I won't let my family die. The grain and the supplies stay here.
Gerald braces himself, placing his right hand on his axe.
Give the grain back to the people of Seaton. The rotten grain, that is.
We should appease the people of Seaton. Give them back half their grain.
You raise your hand to nip Gerald's objection in the bud.
I'm, of course, talking about the rotten grain. You keep the good grain, we will receive at least part of our reward, and Morris will be forced to explain how his excellent grain could turn rotten so quickly.
Boindale stares at you, and a grin slowly spreads across his face.
Ha! That's our scholar.
You see tired but happy faces all around you. The people breathe a collective sigh of relief.
We'll take half of the grain back in secret. Know this, good dwarf. Whenever you need help, we will stand by your side. We don't have much to offer you, but we can muster together a few strong arms for battle, and we have some outstanding archers.
You nod, and are happy to have made some new friends.
Alright. We need your help against the orcs. Sure.
We wouldn't ask if it wasn't important, but we need your help to destroy an orc stronghold.
Gerald nods.
We're in your debt. We'll send our 5 best archers.
So long, my friend.
Alright. So first we can go back to Seaton and then go back to Torbrook to gather the forces. We're a little over time, but because I don't want to forget about this, I'm gonna go back to Seaton today. We're gonna deal with the army next time. I should save before I do this, just in case something pops up. We still don't have any supplies though. Alright.
You enter Seaton and take a look round.
Talk to Father Malin.
The priest is lost in thought.
We have found a thief's hideout. Well, we want to clarify what happened, so we should probably say that.
We have found the thieves' hideout.
Really? That's welcome news.
With an encouraging nod, the priest of Palandial prompts you to continue.
We spoke to the people there. It was very revealing.
We spoke to the people there. It was very revealing.
And?
The priest gives you the same look he otherwise uses to reprimand the villagers' minor sins.
They say they paid Morris to sell supplies and grain to them.
The priest wants to object.
He ripped them off. That would be an explanation as to why Tavia came back this morning, don't you think?
The cogs are turning inside the priest's head. His expression reveals that he doesn't like his own conclusions.
And what about the grain and the supplies?
We were able to secure half of the grain. They had already eaten the supplies. Supplies were hidden, the grain useless. Forget the whole thing. We have given things to Tavia's people. Well, we have the half of the grain. Probably should say that.
The refugees must have been very hungry. They'd already eaten the supplies by the time we arrived at the camp. We were able to secure most of the sacks of grain. We'll take them to the storehouse.
The priest eyes you in silence, and you look back without batting an eyelid.
Very well. You have earned this, Mr. Dwarf.
The priest brings out a pouch. He thinks for a moment, and then pulls another smaller pouch from his robes and gives it you.
It is time that my congregation concentrates once more on the essentials in life, togetherness, and the compassion of the goddess.
He leaves you standing there without another word.
So what happened? What did I get? What did he give me? I don't know. Where did the town go? Hold on. Yeah, but what about the woman then? I saved where I was just in case. Oh god. This one. Apparently Seaton is just not on the map, because even now it's just... We have found it. Very revealing.
They said the cop.
The supplies were hidden, the grain useless. Forget the whole thing.
The supplies and the grain, you won't see any of it again. We were too late.
The priest eyes you in silence, and you look back without batting an eyelid.
Okay, so that's just the bad ending. I don't know what happens to the woman. Oh well. I'm gonna save again just to put it on top. I guess that's I don't know. That seems like a bit light. But anyway, next time I play on Monday, yes, we are gonna go to Torbrook, collect because I have like 15 people waiting, and then 10 more here, and then we might siege the orc camp. But after that I might try to do the Wagenstein one, because that seems like there's like an Easter egg that I really want to see. Yeah, I'm a little over time, so I'm just gonna end it here. So until then, thank you for watching. Whoever's here, thank you all. Until next time, see y'all.